Mic check. Let me put my ugly picture back up. Give me a second. Mm, Actually, I'm gonna find. Hold up. I'm gonna find a picture for back excellence, but let me make sure that's paused. Okay. Let me go find. I know I have lots of pictures of black families, black women and men. So y'all give me a second and let me go grab a few of them. Go to my pictures. I have some black art here. Man, we are beautiful people, you know, just as a whole. I don't think we see it. We don't recognize it, a lot of us. And then we act like, it can't be, it's like a battle where it seems like some of the men get jealous if we talk about how beautiful women are, and then some of the women who don't like the fact that we speak positively on black men. Um, I don't really understand it to a degree, but when you're angry though, right? When you're angry, you have no problem feeding into this stuff. All of us, I'm talking about all of us, right? It's easy to get into your feelings. Um, I do it all the time. Like for instance, right? The music I listen to, if I decide to listen to some music, especially before COVID, because I listen to music damn near daily until COVID. Everything changed with COVID. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of my depression because I started noticing I'm just not being me. You know, I'm being me, but not fully. Things that I really enjoy, I'm not even doing anymore. Um, and that's not really good, right? It's really not good like that. But um, when I listen to music, my husband learned. It took him a long time to learn this, but based on the music I'm listening to, will tell you how I'm feeling, right? Um, it doesn't matter if I'm downstairs twerking or if I'm uh, making a dance routine for the children or whatever, right? Um, it doesn't matter what the hell type of dance I'm doing. Uh-oh, what happened? What did I do? I'm not sure what I just did. Cancel that. Doesn't matter because I can find songs that are that are kind of meet the requirements of whatever type of dance I'm doing, right? Example, if I wanted to, shit, I could twerk to some gospel music. You know what I mean? If I wanted to, I could twerk to some goddamn old school um L Green music. Like it's not about what I'm doing, but it's about what I'm listening to. So like I started noticing maybe about, I don't know, 8 years ago that my husband started really paying attention, right? He started paying attention to what the hell I'm listening to. What are the words saying? And he could determine whether I'm in a good mood, bad mood, if I'm horny, right? And I'm thinking about having sex, or if I'm just disappointed or even depressed. You can find music that meets all of those qualifications, especially when you have a playlist like I do. When you have as much music that he and I have accumulated through the many years, right? Um, and I say that to say that we can listen to something and it feeds into our emotions. And then if we are angry, you could go and find somebody who is just as angry as you are about the same things you claim to be angry at. And they will feed that monster. They will help you feed that anger. And before you know it, you will be sitting amongst people who aren't making you better. They're actually making you worse. They're making you worse. And they're making money off of making you worse because they know if they can keep you surrounded around them, doing the same thing, talking the same shit, with the same anger, that they know that eventually you will pay them. Because they make you feel good. See, they make you feel like you're not alone. See, over here, I try not to get caught up in the same thing, right? I don't want to be talking about the same person over and over again. I don't want to be talking about the same topic over and over again. Now, I do talk about the manosphere, right? The black manosphere. But I also, right, I talk about what the issues are within that. Because that is the group that we all can see and hear here on YouTube, right? We can actually see the ignorance. We can see people feeding other people the feeding that monster, that anger. See, and this shit is horrible. See, in us, there is good and bad, right? There's good and bad in everybody, in every single one of us, good and bad. And the one that you tend to feed the most is the one that you end up being. You tend to be meaner if you're feeding that anger monster in you. You're feeding it every day. It's the stronger one. The weaker one, that niceness that may come out every once in a while, right? Then you catch yourself smiling a little too much. And you think, oh no, fuck that. Just another nigga, right? But see, when we on the internet, it's all good. It's all cool to laugh and joke. Because I love to laugh and joke, right? Have fun. But see, what you take out into that real world is the real shit. And if you feed your anger, that anger here on the internet, and going out into the real world and bringing that anger with you, then there's an issue with that. There's an issue with that. Right? So I heard a story yesterday. I'm going to use an example of why I've been saying that the Black Manosphere, and not just the Black Manosphere, like I said, I use them as an example because they are the ones that we can see. Literally, I can go and pop up a video right now, several videos, hundreds of them, back to back, of the feeding these men. They're feeding that anger, and these men are doing fuck shit, right? Now, when y'all start sending me videos of Black women doing what I'm about to show you of Black men doing, then we could talk about that shit. But don't come telling me, Bomb, why are you not listening to what Cynthia G said? Show me where Cynthia G said something, and then a whole group of Black women took out into the street and started doing certain things. See, most of us women can how you say the word? When you put things in compartments, compartmentalize. What's the word? Y'all know I'm talking about, right? We understand that we could be online saying shit, talking about fuck these niggas. These niggas ain't shit, right? Yeah, you right. They ain't shit. And then we could turn off our computers and have a black man sitting right in our house, right? We could come on here and be together as a group for the positive of the full group and still do our own thing. Yes, and I'm actually play a video by somebody who just subscribed to me recently. I listened to the video before I started this live, and I'm gonna tell you, the brother. The reason I'm even talking about this now is because some things he said. But see, I've said these things in the past, and I've had many men come on the panel and tell me that I was right. Right? If you continue to be in these spaces when you think you found a group of friends, you think you found a group of elder people who gonna help you be a better man, then I'm going to have to tell you that if he's feeding that anger monster, that angry part of you all the time, constantly, he's never making videos so you could just laugh and joke. This nigga even decide to take movies and review them in order to still feed your anger. I'm talking about BGS. Nigga, I ain't scared of none of these niggas on this motherfucker shit. I will call their names out. And in 2022, well, actually in 2021, I told you I was going to be calling their names out. Okay? Before I would be like, well, yeah, the man in ministry, the man in ministry. No, this year, 2022, I'm calling these niggas names out. BGS is one of the busted ass niggas I know on this bitch. Okay? Can't find many videos where the nigga is talking positivity in anybody. It's always some shit where he feeding the nasty monster in these men. And that nigga should be ashamed of himself. Old ass, busted ass nigga. But why would he feed happiness into anybody? If he ain't happy, well, why would he want you to be happy? If he ain't got a woman, why would he encourage you to get a woman? If he don't have a family like that, why would he encourage you young men to go out and have a family? Right? Anyway, let me go find this video real quick, man. This shit broke my heart. Okay. Yesterday I was just in a bad funky mood, and it was after I saw this video. Let me find it. I think I'm subscribed. Yeah, under this name, I think I am. Let me see. The name. Subscribe to her. If I could. I don't really know this woman. I ended up. Yeah, I see it. I think it's called Gossip Girl. Yeah, here we go. Him? Okay, y'all. This shit is sad. Maybe I could find another video on this. Give me a second. Her name was Jasmine James. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Wait, let me see what this is, y'all. I don't want to play that. I just want to hear it. Okay, so I'm gonna give this guy a view. Okay, I might I might end up going through a few views to see, because based on what we're probably gonna hear people give different viewpoints on the story based on their sex. I hope that's not gonna be true. I hope I'm not gonna come across any man who gonna fucking make it seem like this young woman did something wrong to deserve this shit. Okay? I pray to God I'm not gonna come across nobody who do this, but I know that I probably will. Okay, so let me share the screen. Give me a second here. It's gonna be. It's gonna listen. The story broke my heart, right? Um, it's just terrible, y'all. Share sound. Okay, I don't know this guy. I just put in her name at the top. This is one of the stories that came up. Looked like to be a black man, so I decided I'm gonna give him a view. Let's listen to what he has to say. Okay. Um, I want to give him a thumb up just because I'm sharing it, but I'm gonna have to listen to it first. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Let's just do it. Fair use, by the way.
Okay, guys, I want to speak on a story that happened. I think this story happened in Houston. Um, Her name was Jasmine. I came across my timeline or whatever. And, her name was Jasmine James. It was said that something went down between her and this guy. I can't pronounce his name, Amadi Mitchell or Amadi or something like that. This said he ran her over. Then when she was she was a little bit of moving or whatever, he got out of the car and struck her again with a pole. Don't know why he ran her over. You know what I'm saying? I was reading about Bissonette. I think Bissonette is where a lot of stuff go down there or whatever. But he got out and struck her a couple times with a pole and finished her off. They say it's a video. It was caught on live. People saw this. This is crazy, man. How we just killing people for no reason. We don't know if it's a reason or not, but you know what I'm saying, or he did it because she did something to him. She may have robbed him. We don't know what happened. Why he do what he did. You know what I'm saying? He finished her off. Y'all get in the comments. Let me know what y'all think about this case. This is a disturbing case that went live, caught on video.
Okay. So I gave him a thumb up because even though he said something like we don't know, she did him something, but he did say it's disturbing. So yeah, I gave him a thumbs up. It sounds like um, he's not trying to say that there's something that she did to deserve this shit. Okay. Um, Now based on what I heard, it was the woman, right, who was, I think she's 29, and she was walking on the sidewalk. And this guy, like ladies, I don't know if everybody have had this been done to them, but all my life it has happened to me. While I'm walking in a group of guys or even a guy, he's riding along, blowing horns at me. Men will come and do U-turns and ride on side of me, trying to get my name and number and things like that. And I get where it's a man taking a chance, right? He sees something that he might want. I get I get that, right? But if a woman says she's not interested, or hey, like I'm already taken, thank you for the compliment and have a great life. Some men don't like that shit. I've had men come up and ask for my number and things, and I would say I'm married, and motherfuckers would get upset. Lying bitch, you ain't got to lie, you funky hoe. Nobody liked you anyway. Well, nigga, you must have liked me. You took a whole U-turn. I'm on this side of the highway, walking this way. You was going the opposite way on the other side of the highway, and your ass did a U-turn at that light and decided to come and ride alongside of me, asking me for my name and my motherfucking number. It must have was something that made you do that. But now I'm a ugly ass bitch simply because I told you the truth. You see? Now, based on the story that I heard, and we could go and look around the internet and see what I find, but I heard that she was walking on the side of the road. He's 22, she's 29, right? He was trying to talk to her, and you know, something didn't go his way, and the nigga decided to run her over. And so when he went to run her over, he ended up flipping the car by running her over. And so then he got out of the flip car, grabbed the pole that he knocked over with the car, and commenced to killing this woman. Okay? Ending her life. Ending her life with a pole. The car, running her over with a car wasn't enough. And that's that feeding that anger. This is some new type of shit. Let me tell you something. The reason why shit like this is happening, because people are feeding that anger more than anything. They're listening to men who have gotten together and, yeah, these black women ain't shit. Yeah, these black women ain't shit. The black women, yeah. See, if they ever decide to just say these women ain't this, these women ain't that, this shit wouldn't be able to be allowed as much as it's being allowed. See, but they're targeting a particular group of women. And so people are allowing this shit. This is ridiculous. And so this nigga goes to commencing to beating her up. And from my understanding, there's people bypassing videotaping it. So I started thinking to myself, what if I was one of the people driving in my car? Right? I put myself like reality. If I was driving in my car and I saw this happening, what would I have done? If I was driving at a speed where I can take out a phone and record this shit, that means that's not just shooting past, zoom. You know what I mean? Zoom. That's they slowed down to see what's happening, saw it, took out their phones and started to record it. And I'm just saying, though, if you could do all of that like that, somebody could have at least got out of that car. Shouted to him, hey, don't do that. Maybe he need to be taken out of his maniac motherfucking episode that he was in. I don't know. Let's see what these people got to say. The Lockout Man podcast. Fair use.
First thing first, let's listen to what I'm talking about.
Man is in jail accused of running over a woman and beating her to death with a metal pole.
Police say the woman had been walking along 9700 block of Bissonnette early yesterday morning.
And Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf is live tonight with the latest on this case. Matthew.
Well, Jonathan, this is just tragic. There's actually video of what happened posted on Facebook. We must warn you, this video is disturbing. New disturbing video posted to Facebook of a vicious attack on Bissonnette.
Let me see if I can find the video. Let's see if we can find it. This guy has this what you call him up, and I want to see what his reaction is, but I'm gonna give him a thumbs up for sharing that. But let me see. Mm. Okay, we're gonna finish listening to. Let me see what this is. Mm. Mm. Let's finish listening to the one we have. Okay, we're gonna finish listening to it.
Violent nature of this incident indicates that the defendant posed an immediate threat to the community and to public safety everywhere if released. So that's the story.
Go back a little bit.
Sedan, a man witnesses show whatever his name is Thursday last week. Prosecutors say
Arrested Friday, charged with murder. Witness a metal pole. Police vicious attack on Bissonnette. A man seen standing outside a crashed car, brutally beating a woman to death with a metal pole. Police identifying the woman killed as 26-year-old Jasmine James. 22-year-old Shadozi Ahmadi arrested Friday, charged with murder. Witnesses tell HPD Jasmine had been walking along the sidewalk of Bissonnette early Thursday morning when Shadozi in a white car intentionally ran her over. A witness recording as Shadozi then strikes Jasmine's head several times. A memorial of flowers, candles, and stuffed animals now sits at the street corner.
so. Police have arrested a Houston man.
Now you heard what it said, right? People who saw it from the beginning to the end, she was just walking on the sidewalk, and the car just pulls up on side of her, right? Riding on the side of her for a little bit, and then boom, hits her. Just decides to kill her. Decides to hit her. You know, I don't know what their intent was, but if you running somebody over while you sitting in a car that weighs a couple of tons, I don't know what else you're trying to do, but okay. And then when you realize you ain't complete the job, and you get out and grab a pole and commence to whipping her, hitting her in the head with it, then I don't know what your intent is there. I mean, to me it seems obvious, but you know, some of these men on here, it's gonna be a different thing. They're gonna be like, he was just giving her love taps. He loved her, and she turned down his advances, and so that's what she get. That's what I'm hear through some of these motherfucking men in this space. And y'all know we're not gonna be shocked when we hear it. Okay, fair use.
Who prosecutors say intentionally drove his car into a woman walking down the sidewalk and then proceeded to beat her with a metal pipe early Thursday last week. Paramedics rushed to the woman identified by Houston police as 26-year-old Jasmine James to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. Shadozi, whatever his name is, really don't mean anything, but Shadozi Ahmadi, we're just gonna go by his last name. Ahmadi, 22, is accused of running James down around 2 a.m. in the 9700 block of Bissonnette. In doing so, he flipped his sedan after crashing it into a utility pole. Video of the collision's aftermath recorded by witnesses showed in the video, which captured the latter half of the attack, which shows a man identified as Ahmadi standing over Jasmine's body, which laid among the damaged fence. As other drivers maneuvered around the flipped sedan, a man appeared to be holding a metal pipe as a makeshift weapon to repeatedly beat the injured woman. An autopsy performed Friday at the Harris County Institute determined which aspect of the attack that led to her death. Houston detectives did not say what preceded the violence. In a press release, police said responding officers spotted Ahmadi standing over James. He confessed to officers that he beated her to death. Of course, Ahmadi was arrested and charged with murder. A magistrate has set his bail to $2 million at the request of the Harris County District Attorney. The repeated violent nature of this incident indicates that the defendant posed an immediate threat to the community and to public safety everywhere if released. So that's the story. See,
Fair use. Wow. Okay. Let's go here. Yes.
This is tripping, y'all. In the bit, bro. Looks like he finna spear. What the fuck? This nigga.
Sounds like this is the video of somebody who was recording it, right? Watching what was going on.
Look at him. Look at him.
all right, enough of that shit. Enough of that shit, bro. The fuck you didn't get out of the fucking car to help this lady, man?
There you go. Give him a thumbs up, baby. We're going to even subscribe. Okay? The Lockout Man podcast, I'll be seeing you again, baby, and seeing what else you got to say. Because that's all I need to hear is that I'm not going to be listening to a whole group of black men or men, period, talking about that she deserved what she got and she must have did something and maybe she was pregnant for him, a baby mama. Maybe he saw her and her black skin, just set him off, and that's what she get because, all black women deserve this, that, and the third. I'm glad I'm not listening to that. But we all have heard that type of shit on this YouTube shit. Okay? This dude just said, bro, why didn't you get out and help? Listen, man, I've heard a few people on YouTube say something and it has taken me aback, right? And then I thought about it. And I said, you know what? It might be right. And what did they say that took me aback when I first heard it? Some people shouldn't be here. We got motherfuckers who is on this earth, living, breathing, eating, you know what I'm saying? Breathing our air, eating food and taking resources when these motherfuckers shouldn't even be here. And they end up doing things like this. And when I first heard somebody say it, I was like, ooh, that's harsh. I'm starting to think that way though. Every time I hear some fuck shit, I'm not talking about somebody taking something out of my purse. I'm not talking about somebody breaking my window on my car or some accident. This is not no accident. This is not a mistake. This is intentional inflicting harm. Have anger. If you have this type of anger, why don't you just, I'm just saying, go into your bedroom, close the door, find some pills or something sharp or, something like a bullet, put it in a chamber, and bam, when you're done, it'll be over. Right? When you're done, it'll be over. No more pain, no more sorrow, no more anger, no more disappointment, none of that. That's all you got to do. Why'd you here? Inflicting your pain, your anger on others. Now we're going to move on, right? But I will be seeing, yeah, I'll be seeing this person again. Hopefully when he put up another video. Let's see if we can find some on the other end of this. Uh-oh. Okay. I think the people who normally put out the story first, they're usually reporting, you know, something that terribly that happened. Like right here, Manly gossip nutcase takes a young girl life. Right? Let me see what their reaction is. It's only 2 minutes. Fair use. I am looking for some good black men to support.
To a video of a man who took his girl out with his car. I'm gonna let y'all listen to the story and I'm gonna give my opinion through the video.
Houston man is in jail accused of running over a woman and beating her to death with a metal pole.
Police say the woman had been walking along 9700 block of Bissonnette early yesterday morning.
And Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf is live tonight with the latest on this case.
Is a crazy
Matthew.
video.
Well, Jonathan, this is just tragic. There's actually video of what happened posted on Facebook. We must warn you, this video is disturbing.
This is crazy. I can't believe somebody would do that to
New
that
disturbing
woman.
video posted to Facebook of a vicious attack on Bissonnette. A man seen standing outside a crashed car, brutally beating a woman to death with a metal pole. Police identifying the woman killed as 26-year-old Jasmine James. 22-year-old Shadozi Ahmadi arrested Friday, charged with murder. Witnesses tell HPD Jasmine had been walking along the sidewalk of Bissonnette early Thursday morning when Shadozi in a white car intentionally ran her over. A witness recording as Shadozi then strikes Jasmine's head several times. A memorial of flowers, candles, and stuffed animals now sits at the street corner. Loved ones there Friday honoring Jasmine's life. Family members were too upset to speak with us on camera today, but they did say that they appreciate everyone's prayers. The suspect is in jail tonight with a $2 million bond. Reporting live in Houston, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 26 News.
Yo, this is a very disturbing story, man. When you let your stuff get that angry to do another human being like that. I don't understand why he did it, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad they got him. I mean, apparently probably was in a relationship. She probably didn't want to be with the dude no more. I'm just making up assumptions, but I'm glad this sick guy has been locked up and he's going to be put somewhere where he deserves. Let me know in the comment section what you think about this dude and this woman and how he did her. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to my content. Hit that bell so you can get all my content. And I want y'all to remember something. I'm still that nigga. Y'all can't fuck with me.
There you go, baby. That's what I see. I'm looking for some black men who don't have this ridiculous belief. You know what I mean? I already got a nice group of brothers who follow already.
Houston man is in jail accused of running over a woman and
Okay, I'm gonna play this in a minute. Already have a nice group of men who keep hope alive on my end, right? There's several men who come over here and y'all not violent. You know what I mean? Like, I understand you might be angry and trying to understand things and you know what I mean? I get all of that. It's on both ends. The women are trying to figure out the men are trying to figure out the women. And once y'all come to realize that, you'll be less scared about making moves. Okay? But there is a whole nother group of fucking idiots out here who are promoting this hatred. And I'm getting tired of it. I don't want to go through the rest of this goddamn year just dealing with motherfucking angry ass niggas who don't even see that they're so angry that they aren't even making moves in their lives. Okay? So I think we got a gist of the story, right? Let me see.
22-year-old Shadozi Ahmadi arrested Friday, charged with murder. Witnesses tell HPD Jasmine had been walking along the sidewalk of Bissonnette early Thursday morning when Shadozi in a white car intentionally ran her over. A witness recording as Shadozi then strikes Jasmine's head several times. A memorial of flowers, candles, and stuffed animals now sits at the street corner. Loved ones there Friday honoring Jasmine's life.
So, see, there's nobody in any of these stories saying that they had a relationship of any sort, where they had any. I've heard nobody say anything like that as of yet. There will be some people gonna come, you know, and be like, oh, she probably did this to him. She probably did that. She probably deserved it. Okay, so I'm gonna get back on. After seeing this yesterday, I was thinking, oh my God. Like, bypassers wouldn't even get out. Did the bypassers even call 911? Because even the bypasser who's talking, instead of dialing 911, he was willing to press record. Now, I'm not saying that pressing record is such a bad thing, because a lot of times that's what we need to be doing. So, so people can't claim that they didn't do something that we all see that they've done. But damn. Like, is there somebody else in the car and you tell them to, hey, hit 911? I'm going to record. But that's what I would do if it was me and my husband. He'll be wanting to call 911. I'll pull the camera out to record. But see, I've been like, pull over. I got to jump the hell out. I done had my husband pull over because I saw a dog trying to run across the highway. The dog is trying to get across the highway. I said, hey, babe, pull over. The dog want to get on the other side of the goddamn highway. We're going to help this dog get on the other side of the highway. Okay? Dog probably got out the yard. It crossed the street. We watched it cross the street when no traffic was coming. Now the dog wanted to get back on the side that it crossed from. Probably trying to go back home. You know, if I'm going to get out my car to help a dog, a stray dog, then you know goddamn well I'm getting out my car to help a human being. I would have had my mace. I would have maced that little motherfucker. You see? And I'm saying the one thing that I'd always have me on at all times. Something else I carry, I don't know. I would have to decide on that situation right there. Right. But I definitely would. I think Mason would have been enough to get his ass off that young woman. This is ridiculous. Now, I saw this yesterday, this story yesterday, through Gossip Girl, right? Shout out to her. But it put me in a bad mood. And then I listened to someone today. I'm going to play his video. Hope you don't get mad. Let me stop. No, I don't need to stop the share. Let me go find. I'm going to stop the share for a moment. So I could go pull his video up. And it gave me hope. Because I like when you men take to your channels or whatever and you tell the truth. You don't care who watching. You don't care what they think about you. You just be honest. Right? Let me see, y'all. Give me a second so I can find him. It's just a little too much for me, man. I'm a human being. God damn. And it's just way too much. Library history. It's the active activist. That's his name. And he's been over here. And I hope you don't get mad at me sharing this video, but it's just something I needed to hear. I am subscribed to him under one of my accounts. I'm going to subscribe to him under this one also. And we're going to talk about the video he just posted. I don't know, a lot about him, but the video that I just saw, what happened to it? Video. It's posted. When was this posted? March 2nd. That's today. Where is it? Well, I don't see it. I wonder, do he have another channel? Let me see. Okay, give me. I see that he subscribed to Kevin Samuels. Let me see. But I like this video. Why can't I find it? I just gave it a thumbs up. Let me look it again, y'all. Let me back up a little bit. I might have to play it through my, and I don't think it's gonna let me though. Okay, let me try a different way. No, this is a different account. He must have a couple of accounts, because I see that under this name, he only have 19 subscribers. Under the other name, he's 29 subscribers. So let's go back. He must have more than one account. Yeah, okay, he does. Kind of weird. Oh, I'm about to go check. Look like he did a video on me, right? I'm gonna check it out later, but we're gonna hear the one that had me talking about this today, right? Share video. Okay, it's called the Manosphere Negro Manosphere. Red Pill, Select Man, Non-Select Men, and Family. Okay? He's gonna say some things that I've been telling men for a couple of years, in a sense. Okay? Let's listen. Fair use, by the way. And make sure, if you end up liking some of the things that you hear him say, you can go and give that brother some support. Okay? I'm already subscribed. It's just under my other name. As you see up here, the H, this is another account. So on this account, I only subscribe to cooking things like that, sewing. Okay, so I'm not gonna subscribe to a Manosphere channel with this account. But anyway, here we go.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Pat, aka the Active Activist. Finally got a break in this truck. Gotta sit for a little while before we drop this load off at 6 in the morning, but just want to come chop it up a little bit about what I've been seeing in the manosphere, more specifically the black manosphere, the Negro manosphere. I recently started watching Angry Man. He is an OG in this space, a legend, a Hall of Famer that will definitely be on the Mount Rushmore of.
Woo, baby. Okay. Anyway, I don't know what's up with these men. I get where a man say, hey, I listen to him, and Bob, I agree with some of the things he say, boom, boom. He cool. But these niggas be holstering niggas up. Y'all be ready to put these niggas' asses on your shoulders. The fuck? Now I'm looking at him and I'm thinking to myself, this is a handsome young man, right? Handsome brother. And then he starts, I'm sorry. he starts talking about another man. Now, being a woman. Now, I'm about to give you men a little information. If I'm looking at you and I'm thinking, oh, you're nice looking, right? He speaks well, look like he may have on a uniform. You know what I'm saying? I see his dog tags around his neck. I'm thinking, okay. And then he starts bragging on another nigga. My mind first goes to, oh, let me go check out this man who I find attractive. If this man who is somebody I may be interested in is holstering up another man, I might think that, but damn, he must be even better than this man. So let me go check him out. You men can literally take women who might be interested in you and push them to a whole nother person. And y'all do it all the time. You do it all the time. It's one thing to say, hey, this is my partner. And when you roll up to him, you give him dap and shit, you be like, yeah, that's my boy. But you ain't never telling no woman, yeah, look, this is my boy right here. He the best. He's so good. And he's so awesome. He's so fucking smart. This nigga gonna be a part of the history books. Who would do some shit like that? You ain't gonna never get a woman to come up and introduce her friend and tell you, yeah, man, she's so smart, intelligent, and do you see that fat ass on her? Ooh, I bet you she the best. She gonna do things. She gonna be on Mount Rushmore. Like, are y'all fucking kidding me? If you get an X just for that, you done sent a woman who may be attracted to you, you done directed her to a whole nother motherfucker. Y'all niggas dumb. Okay? BGS should have taught you that, but he didn't. You know why? Because BGS don't know shit about women. Y'all write that in y'all goddamn tablets. Okay? Stop telling women that there is another man better than you somewhere in this motherfucking world. You supposed to be the best. You ain't got to lie, but you ain't got to put a shining bright light on another nigga. Why the fuck they do this? Yeah, but okay, that's strike number one. I'm sorry, my brother. Yeah, I'm about to give you a strike on that, because that what you just did is a big no-no. The only way you do some shit like that, if you married already, you already got your woman, your family, and and you're trying to set your friend up with another woman, you might do some shit like that. You mean like, hey, I got a boy, and my boy, he good. Yeah, he's really smart, and I think y'all might make a good couple. But other than that, niggas, what the fuck? Jeez, I should be selling this game right here. You niggas know, man, what the fuck? Woo, baby, I can't even. When did you men start? It's almost like you ready to say that his dick is long and thick. You want to tell us, how it feels if we want to run our fingers through his hair, or if we want to feel his smooth bald head. Y'all niggas funny. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on though. Fair use. You need to stop this shit. Stop sucking other men's penises and shit. And guess what? The men who y'all do that to, you done already told him what type of dude you are. Now he knows that you hold him in high regard. And he probably wondering, like, why? Like, what is it? Why would make you want to hold his dick for him? You know what I mean? Like my husband wouldn't even want to talk to you after you tried to hold his dick. He'd be like, "Oh, bruh, ain't that you ain't You know what I mean? What you giving compliments to me like that for? What you doing, bro? Oh God. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. I gotta put one strike so far. Okay, you gotta do better. Okay. Anyway, fair use.
The manosphere, of the Negro manosphere, if not the manosphere in general. Been watching this dude for over a week.
Been watching him for over a week, and you already putting him in the OG. You know, everybody know Angry Man, and yes, people may consider him an OG. That's true, but damn, why you ain't got to tell us? You could be like, hey, you know, I found him, and you know what you're about to say, but that shit you just said about Mount Rushmore and all that bullshit, nigga, you could have saved that. That's not a good look. And a man who's worth his salt don't need another man hosting him up. That shit should have been weird. Should have been weird coming out your mouth. But anyway, I digress. I don't know already gave you the strike. But then you just made it worse when you said you only been watching him for a week or more. Little over a week. Stop this nonsense. Damn. Nice looking brother too. The fuck you doing, dude? Oh, man. My loins is pissed off at you. Because I was looking at you, I was like, look at him in there. See, your head looks smooth and shit. I just want to come and rub it. You know what I mean? All those things running through my head. And then you start telling me that there's another man out there I should be looking for. God damn. Fair use.
Did some real shit. He been calling out some real corny shit, some goofy shit, as he says. You know, just different uncivilized and immature actions and things that a lot of men in the space been doing. Yeah, guess this motherfucker went up. But yeah, man, it's just I had messaged him. I'm a patron of his. I sent him a message, you know, just asking him for more understanding.
I'm at a motherfucking loss. I would like to see with the email, the message that you sent this brother. The moves some of you men are making to other men are moves that women might do. Right? Just so we could get noticed. Might want to get noticed by, like, let's use Angry Man as an example, right? Because Angry Man is a nice looking man. I mean, you know, I don't think he's a bad looking man at all, right? They got different types of I don't know if I've ever really come across somebody who's bad looking. So y'all got to understand when I say somebody is nice looking, I'm looking at them as, I don't see where it should be hard for them to get a woman. That's how I look at men, right? Do that mean that I would be interested in them? I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying that I can see them having no issues getting a woman just based on their looks. Just like this guy, right? This guy right here, I don't think he's a bad looking guy at all, as a matter of fact. Okay, even with his, like, he's a nice looking man. I can see women looking at him and being like, okay. He don't look goofy. He don't look like a doofus. He don't look like he, you know, like, I just have certain looks in my mind when I think of men who probably will have a hard time getting a woman. Right? And that's how I measure men. I look at him and I say, okay, I can see a whole shitload of women who would be attracted to him just based on his looks. Okay, he's appealing to the eyes. It's nothing that would disrupt me and be like, oh, hell to the nah. Okay, I'm talking about just based on looks. I'm not talking about shit that come out some of these niggas' mouths. Sometimes the things that come out your mouth may make you look even better, or it may even make you look worse. Okay. So I'm just gonna he got so I don't want nobody to say, well, Bob, I don't think he's attractive. Listen, I'm not saying that y'all, you know, when I look at a man, it's not even about what I think personally for me. I already know what type of man I like. Right? And type of men I like I already described it. And a lot of women, they got a lot of women who will like the type of man I like. And they got some women who won't. Okay, but I didn't even marry based on looks. It take more than your motherfucking looks, baby. Okay. Anyway, and you know what's weird about this though? They have women who rely heavily on the looks of a man, and they may not even meet what most of these men consider attractive. You ever had a ugly nigga tell you ugly? Nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You calling me ugly? Nigga, bye. And so I'm just saying, everybody isn't for everybody. I know I'm not the type. Every man not gonna like me, and it's not even my motherfucking concern that many or most or some. Listen, all I needed was one. You know, that's all you need is one. One. Out of all these millions of motherfucking people out here, all you need is one. That one who's going to treat you the way you think you deserve to be treated, the way you want to be treated, and the way you deserve to be treated. Can't be just what you want, what you think you should, but what you deserve also. You got some people who think they deserve something that they don't really deserve. What make you think you deserve that? What makes you think you deserve to be able to be a stay-at-home motherfucking wife? What did you do to earn that? Because are you treating this man who's going to go out there and work 40, 50, 60 hours a week, while he's probably got to get some education also so he can better himself? Are you going to treat him with the motherfucking respect and pamper him so he could continue to do that shit every day? So you could sit at home and do what the fuck you want to do. And if you're not, then shut the whole fuck up. Because I'm going to be honest, there are a lot of spoiled, rotten ass little bitches out here. You think you deserve something that you haven't earned. And that's the facts. And I know some people are not going to like me saying that. I get to sit my fat ass at home because I treat my husband a certain way to where he don't have a problem going to work every day. He can be sick and still he knows what it is that he has to do so we can continue to at least have a roof over our head and food, you know what I'm saying? And be able to buy the kids what it is that they not only needed, but even some of the things that they wanted. And you know, somebody had to go do that. Sometimes we both did it. When my husband felt that, okay, you can stay home and I'm going to do this, that was his decision. I didn't tell him that's what I wanted when we got married. That was something my husband wanted. He loved me so much. I treated him so well. He loved me so much that he decided he would do the work in the trenches so I can be home with his motherfucking children. But it had nothing to do with just because of my looks. My light skin didn't get that. And it hasn't always been that way. And then when I was able to find out a way where I can even help from home, because you know, that wasn't always a thing. Working from home wasn't always a thing. This is some new shit in the last 30 years, and really not even in the last 30 years. Because when I was working from home, it was doing some shit that most people wouldn't do. Working from home is really in the last, I'm gonna put it at 20 years. And like I said, it wasn't a real thing until recently, in the last 3 years. You gonna find some people who work from home, right? As they started their own little businesses and shit like that. Working from home is not all it cracked up to be, depending on what your job is. Me over here sewing and all this shit that I'm doing, man, you know, it seems like it would be easier if I was able to go to a job, do my 8-hour shift, and come my ass home and do what the fuck I want to do. Right? Sometimes that seems easier. At least I know how much I'm gonna get every week. I ain't got to go do no extra shit like promotion, setting up a website, putting the items on the website. Like, this shit is not that easy, yo. And I could be a larger business if I would just stick with this shit, come up with a plan and have a hours, you know, where I'm working 8 hours a day like clockwork. Anyway, back to this video here. This brother, okay, look like he's in Houston, y'all. I didn't know that, but I don't know much about him at all. Okay, just wanted to share some love, support him a little bit, and he said some things that I've said. You gonna hear some of the things I've said in the past to the men and the women, but some of the things I'm saying also, y'all men gotta stop this shit, promoting other men you don't even know. Y'all not learning lessons from some of us. We promote people, we rock with them until some shit goes sideways. you know what I mean? Taught me a lesson. Shit, people should be learning from the lessons that you actively see. You watch it. Y'all watch how some of us are close and shit and tight. Boom, one comment. One little thing on the internet. Everything goes fucking sideways. If we knew each other in person, it wouldn't be that simple. For somebody to come through, say something and break you up. It's important for y'all to know. I might say something to get you mad today. Some of y'all, I don't know why I would get you mad, because I'm not attacking anyone individually, but I may say something you dislike. That's how I know a lot of you ain't been in the real world. Because the real world, baby, you gonna run into people who don't give a fuck whether you like them or not. So they're gonna say what they say. They're gonna say what they feel. It could be wrong, it may be right. And that's what this shit is called life. I've had people get mad because I said some shit Well, Bomb said this. Yeah, Bomb did say it. I don't know what in particular will make you mad when I say something, but I get it. You disagree with me. It's called disagreeing, a disagreement. That's it. Boom. I disagree with a lot of motherfuckers. There's a lot of people come on my panels and say shit, and I disagree with a lot of it, but I don't get mad. I'm not cussing them out, kicking them off, none of that shit. In fact, I might be like, okay, I see what you're saying. Me saying I see what you're saying does not mean that I agree with what they're saying. Okay? Anyway, fair use.
And I guess that's it, man. Just asking for more understanding in this space. Him being an older guy, an established guy, a married guy with kids.
Who he talking about? Because Angry Man not married. He does have kids though. In fact, if I'm correct, he's been a father raising his sons. Yeah. So listen, I give Angry Man a lot of props. I think he's a smart man. I like Angry Man. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem. Even when, if we have a little dust up right here, you disagree with some shit I say, I disagree with some things he say, but I ain't never disrespect him. He ain't never really disrespect me neither. Right? So I don't have a problem with Angry Man at all. In fact, out of the whole lumping group in the manosphere, it's a couple of them that I like, to be honest. O'Shea, I kind of like O'Shea. Right? And O'Shea was the entertainment. I see them for what they are. And what are they? Not necessarily what they say they are, but what they are through their actions. So O'Shea, to me, and Obsidian were the entertainers. They know how to get people on there, crack jokes, and keep everything flowing. So Angry Man also, I like him. I like that he can have conversation. I also like that if he didn't know something, he'll look it up. Sometimes he might be a little hard-headed, but then he'll back up and say, you know what? Let me go check that out. I like that about him. Right? Yeah. Some of the people I like, some of y'all don't like. Some of the people y'all like, I do not like. But I don't really have anybody I don't like, I guess, in a sense. It's just some people, I just don't listen to. Like they just never caught my attention on the level on which I listen to them often. That's it. And so it's not that I dislike them. It's not that I like them. It's just that shit. Yeah. I might go listen to it, some things they say, and I'd be like, oh. Oh, somebody calling me. Let me see. On my phone. Hello? Oh, who's calling? Okay. Which insurance company? Oh, Allstate. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, we have an insurance company already. You too, bye. Man, they be wanting to call you and give you free quotes. And when they no. If they're gonna save they're gonna save me some money, I'll let them give me a free quote. They make it seem like it's all simple. Just go get this. Go get your last statement. Like I don't have no statement. It's all paperless. Right? And yeah, no, we good for now. Okay. Anyway, because I take care of all that business. Yeah, I take care of all that type of business. Anyway, where were we at? Anyway, let me finish with this. So listen, y'all, in the real world, real world, right? The real world, you know, people don't really, it's not like when you was a kid in elementary school or high school. You know, in school, everybody went to the same school, and you may have had lunch together and recess together, and you know what I mean? Y'all was able to connect with people, maybe set it up where y'all would meet outside of school, and it was almost like very social. You had a very you had the opportunity to have a very social life when you was a kid, right? Your friends knock at the door, you tell your mom, hey mom, I'm going outside. She said, okay, make sure you're back in before dark or for lunch or for whatever, right? You had fun. You become an adult, now you have duties. You're not all going to the same job. And even if y'all work at the same place, you're not going to have the same hours. You may not have the same lunch time. Shit starts getting different. The real world. You didn't realize you don't have friends like you had friends when you was in high school or elementary school. Because people are living lives, right? People are starting to have children. They're starting to get married, having husbands and wives, or girlfriends and boyfriends. And now those people who used to be your friends have another group of people that they have that's taking their time. And I think some of you think you like to go back to your childhood because you think you're missing something. It's something not connecting. Because when I was a kid, I had lots of friends, and now I'm an adult, and I don't seem to have many friends. You're thinking when you go to work, because you're now at this workplace with these people, that some kind of way these people are supposed to befriend you. You're supposed to befriend them. But y'all can become friendly. Doesn't mean you're gonna be friends. And so I found through a lot of the conversations I have, right, that people they think they're missing something. They think that is something they're not doing right because it's not how it used to be. The thing is, it's not going to be how it used to be. You're actually normal. You're just not reacting to the situation normally. You're normal if you only have one friend and y'all only talk on the phone maybe once every couple of weeks. That's normal. You're even normal if you have a friend and y'all only keep in contact once a month. And it's not even in person, it's over phone. And when you're talking to them, they're probably telling you about their lives as you are sharing your life. It's even normal when you and that person who was your childhood friend, where y'all may not even be friends like that anymore, because like that is over. Like that was when you was a kid, and now you are an adult. See, I see what the problem is with a lot of you younger people. Y'all don't understand that change happens. Y'all also don't think that, y'all don't know that everything isn't as microwavable. It's not just going to be there for you. Your wife and husband not going to fall in your lap. It's not going to be simple. Even when you date somebody who you like, that shit's still not going to be as simple as on the TV. It's not, life is not episode after episode. You could really do some shit or say some shit that might fucking ruin everything. But see, on TV though, we watch what motherfuckers get shot at the end of the season, right? Right? It's the last episode of that motherfucking season and somebody got shot. Bam. You gotta wait until the season starts up again in like 8 months. And then when it starts over again, everybody's healed up. Maybe they've even gotten through the shooting. Now they got to tell you, oh, when they was in the hospital for a few months, but now they all healthy. And life goes on. See, that's not real reality, though. The reality is, if you shoot somebody, somebody may die. You shoot somebody, they may get hurt. Them motherfuckers ain't taking you back, though. And I know I'm using the word shooting, but I'm also talking about the shooting of your mouth. The shooting of your mouth. Sometimes our mouths are the most powerful thing we have. Words. In fact, they are the most powerful thing that we have. You can make someone feel good and make their day. You can also tear somebody down and tear their whole fucking world down. If they like you like that. Just with a few words. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. You know, we really don't think that you need to be, not the word civil, you really have to be cautious of what you say to each other. Because you might say something that a man don't like or a woman don't like, and bam, that's it. She like you, right? You was handsome, you look good, you was tall, or whatever she liked. Everything that she liked in a man as far as looks, you have it. And she is the type of woman you want to get with. And bam, you say something. And she'd be like, she'd do a whole U-turn on your ass. Same thing with the men. Ladies, you got everything that they want. You got the looks. You know what I mean? You might be a little ratchet. Some men like that. Some men like classic. Whatever it is that he likes, he see it in you. And then you say something. You say something. And he pumped the brakes. Most men don't pump. They might pump the brakes and continue to go slower, but you can absolutely change your trajectory based on what you say. Like at first he was looking at you like, yeah, she might be marriage material, right? You say some shit and now you done went from marriage material to I'll fuck her though. Just with the words that come out of your mouth. And it's in the reverse too. You could be like, he'll be like, I'll fuck her though. And then through your conversations, he'd have pushed you into, yeah, I will marry her. Anyway, back to this guy. Fair use.
You know, he know a lot, he's seen a lot. He got some viewpoints I don't necessarily agree with 100%, but for the most part, I agree with the dude 80-90% of what he's saying. And it's like, I don't understand what a lot of you guys, let me not say that. I do understand what a lot of you guys are going through. When I got introduced to the space, my introduction into the space was through Tommy Sotomayor. Through him, I found Rom Wills, and I found BGS Igmore. Those were the only 3 guys that I rocked with for a really long time. And then I dibbled and dabbled in the space, and you know, it kind of got monotonous and tiresome to me. And I was dealing with other shit, on my activism shit, Black Lives Matter shit, politics.
Wow. See, this is why I like when he said, hey, I was in this space, I was listening to these guys, and it kind of got like repetitive, right? It's like, you know what I mean? It's almost like, when is this shit gonna stop? Does BGS grow up? Huh? 60 plus years old. Y'all, I don't know his age, but I know he's older than I am. So when I say 60 plus, I don't know how old BGS is, but what I will say though is this. He's older. And I'm not even saying that in a negative way, but I am saying that he's too old to be speaking like a kid, and he's too old to be repetitive. And he should be ashamed of himself by feeding that negative monster in some of these younger men. He's supposed to be the guy to tell you, hey, bro, you could be whatever you want to be. Through hard work, through sweat, and maybe some tears. You just got to put in the work. Now, I heard him say things like, put in the work. I've heard him say things like that, but it's always something negative that the woman is doing. You got to put in the work and stay away from the women. The women are dangerous. They're snakes. They're out to get you. They're going to murder you in your sleep. They're going to stab you. They're going to blind you. Poison you. Like he's telling men that you could be what you want to be, but you got to be scared of women, though. Because that's your kryptonite. They're more powerful than you. And what kind of message is that? What kind of fucking message is that? Wow. And you mean to tell me I created more manly men than a man like BGS? Do BGS even have sons? And if he don't, that might be why he will end up ruining you men. See, I don't have daughters. And you could tell I don't have daughters because I speak on men more than I speak on women. I don't have daughters. So I didn't have the experience of having to go and talk to her about this, that, or the third. I have nieces, though. Nieces who I help raise to a degree. And I knew that I had to handle them differently. Right? With women, it's not so that you tell them what to do, but they have to have an understanding of what it is that they're doing in order for them to understand that they don't want to do that again. Life isn't as simple as when you see the red light, hit the brakes and stop. And when you see the green light, press the gas and go. That's not how simple life is. Life has shades of all different type of colors. Sometimes you might hit the gas, but you gotta hit it slower. Instead of hitting the brake to stop, you might have to just hit the brake to slow down. And the only way people will know how to negotiate life is not that you tell them a circumstance and tell them what to do during that circumstance, but you got to tell them, teach them the value of themselves, figure out what it is that they want, what are their goals, and if you're trying to get this goal, what is the best way of getting there? And sometimes you got to hit the brakes to slow down. Sometimes you might have to hit the brakes to stop. Sometimes you might have to hit that gas, baby, and hit 100 miles an hour until you hit them curves. And now you don't really want to stop, but you want to slow down. Once you're in the curve, though, you can feel how that curve is. You might be able to gas it up a little bit more, or you might just slow it down even more. You might just put that motherfucker in neutral and just ride it out. This is life. You don't tell people, hey, when you see this, just don't do it. Don't proceed. Life is ifs and ands, if statements. if this does this, then press this. It's not that simple. That's programming, right? Because they got a lot of motherfuckers, too many ifs. If I was sitting here drawing out a program with a lot of if but statements, yeah, I'll be like just on one topic alone, I'll sit there for many days trying to think of what could happen. Shit can happen that you wouldn't even think that could happen. How do you plan for that? And that's what I'm seeing you young people don't understand, right? And I'm not talking about all of you, right? I'm talking about the ones who are confused. When they say that they're confused and they're trying to figure it out. They want to know where the book is. Where is the book that tells them that if they do this, this, and this, they will get this, that, and that? There is no book. And even the books that do exist, they're failures. You're not going to be able to follow that book and get what you want to get. I could write it, though. I could write a book that promise you that if you do this, that, and third, you're going to get a man. Does that mean you're going to get a man because I wrote a book? I can, listen, with my assistance, everybody who want to get married, I can help you get married. Some of you really don't know what you want, though. And if you don't know what you want, then how the fuck I'm supposed to know what you want? If all you could tell me is that you want her to look a certain way, what the hell does that even mean? Humans change. You could put on that makeup and look exactly like you wanted to look. Don't get mad when she take it off and she don't no longer look like that person you wanted to look like. You men are confused. You want that woman to wear that makeup. You like the way she looked when she got that makeup on. The part you don't like is when she takes the makeup off. That says a lot about you, not her. You want something that doesn't exist naturally. And so you don't have a problem with her looking the way you wanted her to look. But I be goddamn, you don't want it to never, ever be natural. Be herself. And that's too bad. Okay? For those of you who claim you like natural, you don't even know what natural is. And those of you who claim you like natural, you're not natural yourself. Now, if you're okay with this bullshit, especially you men, you claim you want her to be natural and you claim to be natural and yet you cut your motherfucking hair. Why do you cut your hair? Oh, because it's easier to maintain. Oh. Are you okay with a black woman cutting her hair? Oh, no, you're not? Oh, okay, so you don't want to fight with your hair in its natural state. But you want a woman who gonna have the same, she has the same type of hair you have for the most part. And you want her to do what? You don't want her to shave it, but you want her to keep it natural. And you want her to do what with it? Y'all don't think that shit out. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to think about what a woman does with her hair. That's why you shouldn't care about it. Shouldn't be worrying about it. You shouldn't be telling us what the fuck to do with our hair. Because it ain't none of your motherfucking business. As long as it say clean, neat, nice looking, it looks nice on her. In your opinion, you know she looks good with it. Why the fuck are you caring if it's natural or not? What are you planning on, what, marrying hair? Because you motherfuckers can go do that. Some of you niggas, that's the only way you're going to get married anyway, is to marry a lot of hair. I'll send you some motherfucking hair, nigga. Send you to to the minister and everything, to the church, and let them marry you to the lot of fucking hair. You niggas are dumb. And the reason y'all dumb is because of people like BGS. And these niggas y'all look to for understanding. Y'all ever seen that goofy looking ass nigga in his mom jeans? You niggas wouldn't run up to him to get information from him if he was in your face. Why y'all do it online? If we was in person, I would have most of you men sitting at my table than these men. If it was me, BGS, and some of these other older ass niggas, right? Obsidian, it could be a lot of them. I would have most of y'all wanting to sit at my table. Because I would have proven, I would be able to prove what I say. I have a fucking proven record. Why wouldn't you want to sit at my table? Why wouldn't you want to know what I know about women? Why would you sit at a table with BGS who probably don't know where a woman's G-spot is to save his motherfucking life? Why would you want to sit at his table? Anyway, I would love to sit at a table with these lame ass niggas and have a real conversation that they cannot have. They talk in circles. You then gotta follow them down a rabbit hole because their goal is to try to cause confusion. They're not trying to confuse me. They're trying to confuse the audience. See, because I'll run down that rabbit hole with their asses. It gets so bad when I start running down that rabbit hole with them that they themselves get confused. They'll say that I'm the one who said something that actually I didn't say. They're the one who said it. No, but you said it. Like, dude, I didn't say it. You said it. Well, somebody said it. No, nigga, you said it. Well, that's not the point. My point is, see, and that's what they'll do. I've had discussions with all these niggas. All of them end up looking like fools. All of them. Okay? That's why they don't like me. They don't like me not because I'm mean. They don't dislike me because I'm mad. They don't dislike me. They warn other men not to come by me because they know I make a lot of sense. They watch me take away the men who follow them. They watch me switch some of their followers to being where they used to follow them and believe everything they say. They would go back over there and question them. A lot of the things that these men have switched in their talking points come from me. See, a lot of these other women who were here already, they wasn't pushing back at these men out of fear. The ones who was pushing back, but they were just being blatant with it. You know, like the Cynthia G's, the strong women who just was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm smart, and here it is. But see, when dealing with men, and it's sad that I'm about to say this, but it's true. You get more bees with honey than vinegar. That's the type of person I am. Some of these women not giving no motherfucker. They ain't trying to catch nothing from a group of lame ass niggas. I understand that completely. They're like putting the facts out there and that's all they care about. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay? When I was younger, it'd be the same thing. Why would I'm too young to be teaching men how to be men. That's how I would have felt. Some of these women are like, I'm not out here to teach no man how to be a man, Bob. I get that. I'm a little older and I'm okay with teaching them. You see what I'm saying? I'm okay with it. So you younger ladies, do your thing. Continue doing the things the way you want to do your thing. I'm looking out for my possibly great granddaughter. I would like her to be able to have some men to choose from. I would like for my grandson to end up marrying a woman, you know, and someone who he loves and who gonna love him back. And yes, I'm thinking about the future for everybody, but most definitely including my children, great grandchildren, great grandchildren, and the great greats of greats grandchildren for our community. This man is going to say something that's very important. Let's listen. Now, it shocked me when he said he was an activist, because remember he said who he was listening to when he came over here. And these men are men, none of these men promote activism. In fact, they are the opposite. They're the opposite. So I'm not shocked that after a while he was like, "Kid, this shit is getting to be the same, too much of the same." Right? He's an activist. He wants better for our community. That's why I'm subscribed to him. I listened to a few of his things and I was like, yeah. It's a few of these men I rock with around here. They're telling the truth. They may see things a little differently than I do sometimes, but that's the way it should be. I am a woman and they are a man. Right? They're men and I'm a woman. We do see things differently, but that's the great thing about it. They're looking at it from one area, I'm looking at it from another, and when we come together, that's what makes us powerful, because all angles are covered. We're not that great without men, ladies, and they damn sure not great without us. When we come together, we are powerful. Divided, we all gonna fall. That's just what it is. Okay? Fair use, here we go.
Reparations, etc. I had what I thought was more important shit to worry about. But that was in 2011. I was 25, 26 years old. I'm 36 now. And I have learned that a lot of the things that we need to accomplish as a people, we're not going to be able to accomplish that as individuals.
Facts. We cannot do it alone. We're not going to be able to do that just me alone or BGS alone or anybody alone. We got to do this shit together. And even if we're on different pages, like we just need to be in the same book. We got to be in the same motherfucking book. We ain't got to be on the same page all the time. We got to be in the same book, though. And that book might be you want better for yourself, your family, your community, people who look like you, or people who relate themselves to you. Some of y'all don't think that deals with color. It might just deal with culture. But we definitely got to be in the same motherfucking book. We can have different pages. You can have a page for men. You have a page for women. You have another page for children. You have another page for married women and another page for married men. And you have a page for young children and older children. You have a page for the LGBT. You have a page for you can have just many different pages in a book. Right? You feel like, hey, you want to divest, you want to be a part of a people who don't care about, the other people you date. You dating all races. And then there might be another page where this is the sector that's for those who are going to just date each other. See? If we start thinking along the lines of, okay, what do we all want? We want to be treated fairly. But guess what? They got niggas out here who don't even want that. I listen to dudes who literally say no. And this doesn't happen in the white community. This happen with niggas. I'm talking about real niggas. When a real nigga don't want other people to be in to accomplish anything, because if they do, then he won't be able to act like he's better. See? He can act like he's better. And then when he'll say, well, nope, I had to work hard for what I got. Nigga, there's many people out here who work hard and still don't have much to show for it. Niggas been cheating and stealing, going to jail, and then they come and start talking about how better than others they are. You better than somebody? You fake ass, frauding ass nigga, lying ass nigga. And these people are the dangerous people. Most of us can tell the liars though, especially the obvious liars. The obvious liars can't get nobody to follow them nowhere. They so bad with they lying that it's horrific. People kind of laugh and find them comedic. You know what I mean? Like they'll have a conversation with you, but nobody taking you seriously at all. You could tell motherfuckers a bomb was hitting straight for everybody, and they would just giggle and say, okay. We see those type of people. They don't see it. They trying to figure out how to get in the groove with others, but for some reason they can't stop lying. I told you I had a cousin like that. I always wondered, like my cousin, if I showed you, I probably could go on Facebook and find a picture of her. When we were young, I thought she was beautiful. Chocolate skin, right? Now, I get it in a time in which we lived in back then, you know, because our light skin, right? The long hair, right? And the blue eyes. I get where I really don't get it, because I was never the type to brag, and I'm just a kid trying to figure shit out. Now as an adult, looking back, I see that there was an issue with something called colorism. But as a kid, I didn't know nothing about that. And people in my family who I loved was ones harming me. And I was even too young to even realize. First, I was too young and stupid to know that they would do this to me for no fucking reason. While I'm sleeping, she cut my hair. The fuck she cut my hair for? I might one day call her ass and see if she'll do a live stream with me. You know what I mean? I haven't spoken to her since she admitted to doing this shit. And I think when she admitted to doing this shit, I was married with my first son. I mean, I'm about 25, 26. I had my second son at 27. So I'm about 26. My son, I remember, the reason I remember this, because, you know, everybody in the family was telling me how my son gonna be, you know, he gonna have luck. My son was born with a blonde patch in the back of his hair. It's still there today, right? He has blonde hair. It's just a patch of it. I had blonde hair growing up, and he ended up with a patch of it. And they were saying how that meant good luck. And we was at the dinner table. My grandmother was holding the baby and everything. And, you know, the baby was being shared at the dinner table. My baby, you know what I'm saying? I kept looking at everybody who had him in their hands. Like, that's my baby. Don't hurt my baby. You know, and my cousin admits We was at Ryan's. My cousin, I remember when I used to cut your hair when you were sleeping. Oh my God. Like, I looked at my mom looked at me, I looked at my grandmother, because we was celebrating. It was like a Sunday, right? We celebrating something for my grandmother. Every Sunday the family got together. All the children, all my grandmother and all her children got together, their children and the spouses. And some of us, as the children of the children, we may show up. But this was a special, I'm not sure if it was my grandma's birthday or was something special, where all of us showed up. I came all the way from Delaware to show up. My cousins who were in Texas showed up. My cousins who were in Atlanta showed up. It was just a whole shitload of us. We showed up with our children. And so it was a large, we took over Ryan's that day. I remember that shit. And my cousin that missed her, she cut my fucking hair. What? Anyway, even in families, y'all, some of y'all don't have families. You just don't know, or you think your family is so shitty. You think you just got the bad end of the stick. That's family for our asses. Stop thinking you got it so much worse. White people got the same shit going on in their families. Asians, Latino, everybody got the same type of shit going on. Stop thinking you're a victim of your mother. Because these niggas taught you that shit. My mother, if it wasn't for my mother, much better. My daddy could have raised me better. I think I shared that video of that nigga saying that shit. Yeah. My mama raised me to be like a woman like. So I'm like a woman like, and I think like a woman. Nigga, shut the whole fuck up. You 40-year-old nigga. My mama made me into a she-man. But where was your daddy though? But your mama so powerful. She made your daddy disappear. What she did, a magic trick? Be gone, nigga, be gone. And he would just disappear. Because that's what some of these niggas act like. Like their daddy just, the mama did something, daddy just left. No, your daddy left you, nigga. And your mama was there. And she may not have been the best. She probably was the best she could be. The best she thought she would do. She probably thought she was doing the best she could do. Good, bad, or indifferent. Whether you agree or don't agree. To judge something your mama did, right? Now that you in your 30s and 40s, talking about how you so bad off because of your mama. She should have chose better. I've even heard the men say, well, their daddies ain't shit and their mamas is a mama fault because she chose it. And my mama chose my daddy. Like, what? Yeah, my mama chose that nigga. My mama chose that nigga. I be goddamn. Anyway, back to this conversation right here. Fair use.
Everybody want to talk about rebuilding Black Wall Street and this and that. Well, y'all act like out of all these black economic centers, these pockets of black excellence that we had in the early 1900s that got destroyed by racism and because of integration and because, the white man's water is colder. Single people didn't build that shit. Families built that. Men with wives and kids built that.
Preach, baby, preach. We had to come together to build. And that's exactly what we did. We were families, wives and husbands, working hard to build. Building their family, building their community, building the network of families, right? Communities with families in them. wasn't the epic center of single people. It was families. Our families actually has just recently, in the Black community, it's recently been destroyed through the last 2 generations, right? My generation of women and men, there's a lot of us who married. In fact, my generation that's Generation X, are married people. Whether we were married and then divorced, that's another thing. But we believed in marriage. You're gonna find a lot of us who got married once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. We didn't give up on that. It's this millennial, it's this new generation of folk, but y'all standing by saying you don't even see the reason to get married. And so y'all can't really blame Gen Xers or baby boomers for y'all decisions that y'all making now. Because all you got, most of y'all know, whether your mama and daddy is married today or not, whether it worked or didn't, they still believed in marriage. And for the most part, even if your mom and daddy got divorced, one of them got married again. At minimum, one of them. Okay. It got a little harder for women to get married because now we are fully out in the workforce. So now we had a group of men still want to be treated like it was treated when the woman was mostly at home to a degree. And even when she wasn't at home because she did work, there was others helping. We had large families. Y'all don't understand what a large family mean? This thing where we had extended families and we had large families. That was beneficial. Now we having 1 and 2 children, 3, right? My grandmother had 15 children, one of them, and the other 10. The older children will watch the younger children. The older children would even educate the younger children. Today, if you got 1 or 2 children, and if you haven't taught your first one a certain way, then so he or she can pass it on to their siblings. Even I, because of the way I was raised, right? And the way I taught my son, my oldest son is the one who taught my younger son. And he's only 1.5 years older than him. But I did not have to potty train my second son. My first son did it for me. He was, and I'm telling, so he was probably 5 teaching the 3-year-old potty training them. But it's all about the parenting. But it's harder to be a parent if you working. Single parents got it harder because they got to do all that work. Then they got to try to make it to the daycare, pick the children up. There's no extended family. Back then there was your grandmother and or grandfather was in the house. How about this? I remember when my mom used to drop me off in the mornings to a family member's house. So I could either catch the bus or walk to school. That's somebody in the family keeping an eye on us. And then when school was over, we went right back. That's somebody in your family though. We had extended family all over the place. And then they started teaching this nuclear family. The nuclear family idea is what destroyed us. It's not about being a single mother. You wouldn't believe how many single mothers there were back in the motherfucking 60s, 50s. It was thought of as negative, but it still was happening. families was surrounding around them and nobody spoke on it. But y'all act like something had started happening that was never happening before. It was always happening. There's always been single mothers. Whether she became single through war, whether she was single because this dude just took off. In our community, but y'all act like this is some new shit. And y'all say it over and over again. And not only do the men say it, but I even hear the women repeating this shit. And this shit is not true. The one thing that is definitely true that we all agree with is that there was a lot of secrecy in families. They taught us to don't talk about it. Don't share it. What goes on in the family is family business. It stays in the family. So why is it that now, though, y'all act like y'all know some shit that you know was secret? It was secret. And it wasn't that it had to be top secret, like as if you was in the CIA or FBI. It was just something that people just didn't talk about. You didn't announce it. Nobody was walking around proudly. Nobody was proud about it. But it is what it is, or it was what it was. Same thing it is today. Not too much different. The difference is now that the women, though, right, is not secret and nobody's shrouding in like they embarrassed. Nobody's acting like they embarrassed about it. They're like, huh. In fact, it started to get, because they thought it was popular in a new movement, where young girls actually creating pregnancy packs. Ooh, we're gonna be pregnant at the same time. But guess what? My mother and several of her friends were pregnant at the same time. And that is in the motherfucking 60s. Young girls coming together, wanting to do things together because they think, oh, you're my bestie. Getting married together, right? They swearing that when you get married, we're gonna get married. Now they didn't get married at the same time on the same day and shit like that. But yeah, they're like, okay, we're gonna get married. This is the year we all gonna get married. They were actively going out to find men who were gonna be their husbands. And our teenagers were doing the same thing, actively not looking for husbands. They were actively looking to be mothers. So and that is a family thing right there, right? It's no longer embarrassing to have a child who has a child without being married. Back in the day, though, you were scared for your parent to find out you was pregnant. You knew that you gonna be forced to marry somebody, especially where I'm from, in the South. Shotgun marriages wasn't all over the world, by the way, or all over the U.S., but it's seen us in the southern states. Shotgun marriages, and it wasn't just happening with black people neither. White people, they know if they get somebody pregnant, they know there will be a motherfucking marriage. And it still goes on for them. It's still happening with them. They got to get married. The men feel some sort of, okay, we can't bring no bastards into the world. That is something that means something. It used to mean something to all of us. And now it seems like Black men, I don't know what happened, but y'all don't see like a sense of responsibility to your seed, the most important thing about you. Nigga, ain't shit else more important about you than your motherfucking legacy, your motherfucking seed, that which comes from you. See, y'all don't have the same thought process about family. You niggas are the worst. And I'm not even talking about black men. I'm talking about you niggas. You niggas ain't shit. You ain't shit. Like somebody said, you all about your motherfucking dick, you whack ass, fucking ass nigga who can't fuck to save your life, you whack ass bitch. That's why you all over the place with some woman. And ladies, we gonna have to do better. I understand, listen, I understand when you're young, you out there learning, figuring yourself out, but we gonna have to put a stop to these niggas getting to practice with us. Because the niggas not even, they don't take no value in nothing. While you're learning, trying to figure out who you are and what you like, these niggas just want to run through women. They never learn how to use their penises correct. They never want to put on no motherfucking condom. They don't even know which woman was good and not good. Because the nigga is so just preoccupied with just who gonna be the next one he gonna bust down. And then when these bitches don't want to count your ass, nigga, we got bitches going into the negative numbers, fucking around with you whack ass, fucking ass niggas. The fuck? Oh, you slept with him? Hell no. Well, I know you slept with him, but that's a -0. Listen, I'm in a -1. I'm counting his ass, but it was a negative. The whole experience was negative. The nigga bust in 3 seconds. He put it in and it was over. And instead of him just practicing and figuring you out, and so he could figure himself out, he on to the next one. And then you leaving a whole trail of women looking like she don't even know if she really had sex with you or not. And instead of, but you was, as far as you was concerned, you on to the next one. And then when you get women as a result of your actions, who's saying, I'm not letting you get in me, and I'm not even sure if you done got in there by the time you over. And then you think you're gonna count me, nigga, and you think I'm gonna count you, nigga? Y'all niggas got the nerve to be on this internet shit talking about what's your body count. I wish a nigga would ask me that shit. I wish you would. I would embarrass him to the utmost. I'm not even joking. I'll make it feel so small, he will regret asking me that shit, and he will never, ever ask another young woman or woman of any age that shit again. I'm telling you, I could break him down. But like, why are you concerned? You worried? You so small, you're not sure if I'm gonna know if you got in or not. What you worried about? Why you need to know who done been in there? What you trying to get down there and slurp out what they left behind, the remnants of what they left behind. You trying to get down there and slurp it out. You just want to suck it out. Like, why in the fuck would you ask a woman some stupid shit like that? And I heard old niggas tell y'all this shit. Oh, motherfucking bust down, broke down niggas who ain't got a woman in their motherfucking lives besides their motherfucking mamas. And if they got daughters, well, we already know how that shit gonna work out. You think a nigga who speak like BGS gonna have a daughter of any substance if she's in her life? He was on the internet calling his own daughter a thought. Are y'all shocked that he would have a daughter who is a thought with a daddy like this nigga? Are you serious? I would listen. I can't imagine my dad, even if it was true. I could not imagine my dad getting online, telling strange people, or even people he knew, calling his own flesh and blood out of her name. My dad would have been the one killing niggas who said anything negative about his daughter in front of him. He would not have been the daddy talking about his own daughter. My daddy wasn't that one. My daddy wasn't to be played with, baby. And because he wasn't to be played with, he made sure nobody was going to play with his family. But we got lame ass niggas on this bitch talking about their own family. And y'all follow this nigga? When I heard him say that about his daughter, I unsubscribed to that nigga, and I ain't never go by that nigga since. And I was thinking about calling my daddy to go and have my daddy teach him a lesson. These whack ass niggas are the worst, yo. But we're gonna get back to one of the young men who seems like he got some goddamn sense though. Fair use.
A lot of people talk that shit. Do it for yourself, man. You know, don't let a woman be your motivation. It sound nice in theory, but in practice, that's not what it is. Men do shit for their women and for their families. Men do things to leave a legacy. Having a bunch of money on its own is not a legacy.
Bam! I'm telling you, man. See, men like this give me extreme hope. Mr. Cat, that's so many, right? I'm telling you, like, I that's why I feel like there's hope. The men who are men. And listen, I get where when you're younger, you trying to figure it out. That's what I keep saying. When you're younger, you trying to figure it out. You're trying to figure out what's important to you, what you like. You even trying to figure out relationships, right? Trying to figure out what type of woman you like and what type of woman you don't like. And you don't never know what type of woman you like until you run into those type of women. You know, there's a lot of men who don't know if they like short women. Don't know if you like big women. You don't even know if you like white women. You don't know what you like until you've been in the area and dealt with that type of person in one way or another. You know, you can say what you think you don't like or like. And so when you're younger, right? When you in your 20s, your late teens, and your 20s, is the time for you to figure out who you are. Because see, by the time you turn 30s, in that 30 period, that's when that time for you to make your mark on this world. Start putting your fingerprints and footprints on this motherfucker world. Start snatching up what it is that you want, things that you want and or need. That's when you do that. By the time you're 40, you smooth sailing. You still working, but you got a little confidence. You know where it is that you are, where you're headed. And you just doing it. You didn't already proving yourself to whomever you had to prove yourself to by the time you're in your 40s. Oh man, and when you in your 50s, now you the superior. You're the one in charge to a degree. You might not be in charge of everybody, but you got a large group of people who you are in charge to. You got a lot of young people coming to you for advice, whether that's on life or even at the job, at the workplace. There's no way you should be in your 50s and the younger people are your motherfucking boss. The fuck? Now, if it's a job that you just took on for extra cash, that's different. And even then, the younger people around you, they still probably look up to you, especially if you're a man. They come to you for advice. They come over there, they might call you old school and crack little jokes like that, but they still, if they had an issue, they still looking to you for the answer. If y'all close enough to have conversations with each other. And if you're not at that stage in your 50s, then I'm going to just say you failed, motherfucker. You failed. There's a lot of men, you can see them on here. You can see the ones who, when they in their neighborhood, you can hear, they'll tell you. Yeah, you know, you hear them talk about how there's another group of people who respect them, who gonna have their back. They're gonna have their back, they respect them, and they may even come to them for a question here or there. Or even a story. You know, sometimes my stories, when I tell a story, it's for a reason. There's a meaning in the story. I don't just come on here and just tell motherfucking stories. There's a lot of stories I have I never told. What would you learn from some of them? The stories that I have shared, though, there was always a message somewhere in it. Whether for women to protect themselves, whether it was so you men could understand that, hey, being a woman isn't as easy as you think. We gotta fight our way through just to survive. We gotta fight just so we won't have to fight. Ain't that some shit? I gotta be nasty with my mouth to keep certain men from coming around. I had to actively try to become unattractive to certain types of men. Because I know if I told them no, that gonna be a fight. I told y'all how I used to give these niggas my number. At one point, that shit was working because I was easily able to give them a fake number. Some of you men were mad. You're like, yeah, these bitches to give out fake numbers. But you never ask why. Why would a woman give a man a number, a fake number, when she could have simply just said, no, thank you, I'm not interested? You know? Why wouldn't she just say, I'm not interested? But if you think back to it, when you had the fucking gall to ask her for a number, you wasn't even by yourself. You were probably with a whole group of men. So now, because of the situation you put her in and yourself in, if she says no, now your ass is got a whole group of men watching, and they about to crack jokes on you. Why would you put yourself in a predicament that you know where somebody might put you down, right? They might say no, they're not interested. Why would you ask a woman for a number in front of a massive group of men? Why would you even do that? Right? The woman don't really take you serious. I never took a guy serious who asked me for my number just out amongst a whole group of men and they all looking at me. I'm thinking this must be some type of joke, some type of bet. They about to see which one of them can get my number. And I don't know why y'all thought that shit is cool. Why am I the motherfucking butt of your goddamn jokes? Why am I the product of your game right now? The weaker vessel amongst all these strong ass niggas who, where one of them can stump me out. But see, when one go to stumping me out, it's not gonna just be one. Chances are the whole group gonna want to get a stump in. I can only hope and pray one of them gonna be cool and gonna be like, don't do that to that woman. I've come across groups like that where there's one or two in the group who be like, no, what are you doing? That's a woman, that's a girl. You see what I'm saying? But even in those cases, I watch where the group of men go to attack his ass. Y'all do this shit here on YouTube. If one guy say, hey, don't do that. Oh, you're simping. Oh, you're simping. It just happened on what you call it channel just yesterday, wasn't it? Was I over there yesterday? I think so. Over there by Platinum. I was over there by Platinum, and I didn't take anybody serious, but Platinum, I think, had left, and when he came back, somebody had said something negative to me, and he told him not to talk to me that way. And then they jump on, oh, Platinum, you out there simping. You know, some of us like each other, believe it or not. You know, and it's not on no disrespect. I could go up there and play on Platinums. I could disagree with him. He could disagree with me. And it's not nothing foul. Some of us have an understanding. I understand Platinum is over there entertaining. Up and coming, doing his motherfucking thing over there. Right? If you just listen to him, he admits it yesterday when I was like, hey, you know, that woman got on a wig and blah, blah, blah. They was just saying, Bob, you're ruining my narrative. He's admitting there's a narrative. It's his storyline. And he's like, this is just storyline. If you listen to him, you hear him say that. And when they admit it, and they let you know, no, I don't really feel this way, but this is what we're doing right now. I don't have no problem with that. It's the ones who act like everything that come out of their mouth is truthful, and they act like they're telling the truth. And these men get confused. The young men thinking, oh, this is truthful. Anyway, let's get back to this young man right here. Fair use.
You need a family. You need somebody to mentor, to have a direct input with. You know, you have to be a good example for the things that you want to see. And a lot of these red pill guys, red pill ragers, that's how I got into the space. I was a red pill raging dude. I was 26. I was fresh out the Navy. I'm young, I'm doing it, I'm out here getting money. You know, what the fuck is wrong with these black women and these black women is blah blah. Yeah, in the beginning it was all anger. But when you've been around the space long enough and you chop it up in enough comment sections, I was very active. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. I was late to Instagram, but I eventually end up getting on it on Instagram too. But it's like when you've been around long enough and had enough conversations, being in the film and entertainment industry, I've had conversations with hundreds of men and hundreds of black women and heard the complaints from both sides. So I get it. But it's like, once you get past all that and you start listening to the other side, you can begin to get a greater understanding of what the problem really is. And, you know, to my red pill guys, I get it. You think women demand too much or expect too much, and to an extent I agree. But I mean, I guess my thing is like, dudes don't want to pick a struggle. You can't complain about the community if you don't want to build the community.
Bam. What you say, man? What the hell are these people talking about? Look like I got an invoice for Amazon for $999. Gotta make sure nobody about to take money from me, man. Thank you for purchasing the iPhone 13 Pro, $999. They got me all the way fucked up. They got me all the way fucked up, okay? I ain't paying for no I ain't paying no $999 for no goddamn iPhone. Especially through them. I don't know these people. I never seen Amazon send. Anybody ever seen Amazon send you a bill for some shit? Usually I go on Amazon, I choose what the hell I want, I put it in the cart, and bam, and I paid for the motherfucking thing. I ain't never seen them send me no out of the blue. I'm about to check the Amazon account real quick. Y'all, give me a second. Make sure nobody done popped on there. See, what's that? What's that? Wait, who account am I under? Mine? Yeah, that's my account. Okay, so I got that. That's hubby's. This must be what today's date is. It's March, right? So what's this? See, hubby be getting all kinds of shit, y'all. I ain't gonna be lying. Okay. All these knives and flashlights and shit. That's how I be catching him. But there is no iPhone in this goddamn cart. I do have some. Let me see what else. I do have some expensive shit in the cart. Let me see. I think I put it to. See, look, knives. What's that? Slingshot. What is this? Slingshot. My husband must be getting something for a slingshot. I was gonna get this for Leaky Leak. I think I decided not to get it. I'm not sure. That's for Mardi Gras. Look, another knife. But there's no iPhone in this shit. I do want it. I'm looking at one of these machines of getting. Wait for the motherfucker to go on sale, right? And I'm not sure if I'm gonna get if I continue sewing bags the way I'm thinking I'm going towards, then I'm gonna get one of these machines. Because I want the walking foot. Okay, but I'm still doing some research. Let me see. I want to get this, but I wanted to get this, but see this, these two lights, but they're not gonna work. And it's press. I think I bought this already. That machine, I'm not getting that machine. I already bought that. I'm gonna delete that. I bought this already. I already bought this also. Delete. I already got these also. I bought that already. Like this. Rewind. Not sure. I want this machine. Okay. I already bought these already as a set. I got the elastic already. I already bought this as well. That was for a project that I didn't do. Okay, well, as long as I don't see an iPhone in here, send me a bill. You can send me no motherfucking bill for no $1,200. That's a lot of this. Anyway, let's get back to that's the purse that I'm making. Oh, I'm about to start doing that anyway. So let me finish. I see, that's what I'm saying. I like when the men tell the truth. Y'all, if y'all haven't already, the active activist, he has a suit on in this one. Okay, make sure y'all go to subscribe. I am subscribed under my other name. This is my crafting name. Okay, so I'm not going to subscribe under that name, but I am subscribed We're gonna listen to a little more. Fair use, by the way.
And you as a single man can't build a community. Talking about pump and dump is not building a community. Pump and dump is gonna make you a daddy on accident. I'm 36. I've been through my fuckboy phase. That was when I was in the Navy, out of high school, you know, balling, making all this money. I ain't had shit to do but, you know, be a young nigga. You know, be a young nigga. You know, and I had my fun. But it's like when I became, 27, 28, I had my epiphany. And I was like, this shit is not what I want. I've always wanted a family and kids. And that's how you build community. So like for you red pill guys out here going around to other people's spaces trying to espouse or preach the gospel of red pill, MGTOW, cis-bim, etc. Hold on. I'm gonna light this back up.
Now you see, man, I like when I run into young, smart brothers. You see how he said when he was younger? When he was younger, he did what younger people do. And when he became a grown man, he now does what grown folks do. He's thinking like a grown man. And nothing's wrong with that. He admit when he was younger, he was doing his thing, baby. And listen, I clap him for that, commend him for that. That's what you do when you're younger. There's nobody give you no roadmap to how to live your life, right? Your parents give you as much as the information they can based on what they know and don't know, right? And even if, listen, even if your parents, let's think about this from reality standpoint. Let's say you turn 18 and your mom and or dad or whoever raised you gave you a roadmap and say, here you go do this. How many of y'all would have taken that and did it the way they told you? Because I know I wouldn't have. I was young, you know what I mean, and ready to just conquer whatever it is I wanted to conquer. Right? I'm thinking, okay, now I lived in reality. A lot of us back then, we had to live in reality. We had no choice. These days, you can decide not to live in reality, right? You can escape on YouTube. You can escape on TV. You can look at TV every motherfucking minute in a day. Back then, though, TV went off at a certain time. There was only but so many channels. Now they got so many channels, it's ridiculous. I could find a TV show on just about anything. Right? And I do. Listen, when I go to look at TV, I go to look for, it depends on how I feel. Most of the time, I'm looking to learn shit. Like I just learned about, I had heard about it. I think maybe the first time I heard about this, this little, I heard about it. I think, I'm not sure if it was through Tyreek's videos, Hidden Colors or whatever the shit was called, or if it was through other avenues, right? But I started to look at documentaries on history, Black history in particular. I find it fascinating. And I didn't always have access to the knowledge. You know what I mean? And so now it's right there. And I found out about this group. I did hear about this. During slavery, there was a group of Black people who were told, if you come fight for us, you will get your freedom, right? And so there was a lot of slaves escaping to go and fight. But when the war ended or when they lost, I'm not sure what side it was, right? Those people picked up and left. And they ended up leaving a whole fort of supposedly freed black people. And it was all hidden in woods. Now I had heard about this story. I heard about it. Not, I heard little bits and pieces about it, but they found out this shit is true. They even found through one of the hurricanes that happened in the last, I think, 15 years, they found the fort, yo. Through the hurricane blowing and taking the roof off this structure, they was able to find this place. Just recently, they right now is searching for mass graves. The United States of America, through our fucking president, had them black people killed, bombed. Not because they were doing something bad. It's because they were free black, living their own lives. They wasn't even participating in fucking with nobody, nothing. And was it Woodrow Wilson? It's one of them presidents. But I just saw this documentary, right? It was a fort in Florida. It reminded me so much of the property and the stories that I heard of from my grandmother. The area in which we live in now was a hidden secret area. It was hidden. I'm talking about it was so hidden that even just, I think in the 90s, I'm thinking 90s, might be 2000. Let me think. When my children, it was when my sister started school. So I'm thinking like it was 90s, right? When she started school, up until then, those people didn't even know where we lived existed. They didn't even know it existed. Now they're trying to take it. My grandmother told us how we ended up there, and how the land is Native American land, is our land and shit like that, right? But anyway, I'm getting off topic. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm getting off topic because I would talk about history. Listen, I love learning about history, yo. We need to, instead of just guessing and guesstimating and just saying shit that you heard that you don't know is true, and let's stop doing that. America did not teach us our history. Why is history important? It is very important for you to know who you are, where you're from. With the chances of some of us even being here, all the slaves that were killed, died, whether it was a ship sinking, getting burned, or even through, just sheer people just getting thrown overboard because they had too many, or, that rebellion happened on these ships and shit like that. The chances that a lot of us are even here, and all the hardship that our ancestors went through, we should be ashamed of ourselves and some of the things that comes out of our mouths. It's one thing if you don't care about yourself. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. You probably came from ain't shit ass people. That may be true, maybe not. But for you to shit on ancestors, people you don't know who endured the worst of fucking worst. I can't even imagine being a slave. I've heard people on this bitch talk about they'd rather go back to slavery. I was thinking to myself, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You wouldn't be alive right now. Right? Most young boys didn't live past 19. 18. They work you to death so much. Just sheer working you like a workhorse. We got laws against working horses the way they was working people back then. So anyway, I don't want to get into that. Let's get back into the activists, okay? Make sure y'all subscribe to this brother. Let's get back to it. Come in.
He's gonna be here tomorrow.
Okay. Until throughout the weekend. I know what tomorrow is, man. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, you want to preach all these different philosophies. And you want to tell family guys, relationship guys. I wasn't raised in a two-parent household all my life. My mother and father were not married when I was born. But I do have a man that raised me and that I call father. And I got a lot of my ways and habits from him. I had uncles in my life that taught me things. I had respectable, hard-working, honest, decent men in my life that were married. And I got to see relationships and marriages up close. And I want that. And my thing is, again, if you want community, if you want the community to be fixed, if the problem is...
Hey, y'all. I think he's single. Ladies, you heard that man? Saw him in his eye. He said, and I want that. And he says, I want that. And I can't even hate. Let me tell you something. I try to imagine me being a single woman. Yes, I can always imagine where I don't have responsibility and I can just go and do what the fuck I want. Really, there's a lot of you who can't even do that, you know, in theory. You know, in hopes and dreams, being single, I could go do what I want. But can I really go do what I want? Because if that was true, a lot of women will be just doing what the fuck they want. Right? And or men, not just women. I do speak, you know, when I speak like this, y'all, and I'm talking about women, speaking because I'm a woman, right? Okay? So I'm not just attacking the women. I'm not attacking women at all, as a matter of fact. But what I am saying is, when I think about being single, which I don't even think about being single anymore, but around the time when I was thinking about getting a divorce, like I would say in my 30s, right? In my 30s, I had started to think about being a single woman. And this shit about men making it seem like, oh, you would have been a single mother. And okay. Yeah, girl, but y'all make it seem like it's a bad thing, and you act like as if it's something that make me feel like I wouldn't have been able to do it. If I thought I couldn't do it, I wouldn't be thinking about doing it. What's also shocking is that I know that if I would have gotten a divorce, it wouldn't have been no problem for me to get another man. This nonsense, or these men want you to believe, ladies, that it's gonna be hard for you to get a man if you and they want you to stick it out with this nigga who mistreating you. They even trying to convince other men that they shouldn't want to be a part of it. You know what I mean? A lot of these men want men, and they want. I'm talking reality. They want men. We got a lot of men who don't know who they are. They don't even know their sexuality yet. Grown ass men. And let me tell you, the man who don't know his sexuality, the man who really knows his sexuality, but don't want to admit his sexuality. Because a man who's straight knows he's straight. He's known it all his life. And since being straight is nothing negative, nothing that's gonna cause conflict between you and others. But the ones who, you know, don't know. They know. They don't want anybody else to know. They still trying to figure out, like, how do I know if I'm straight? What you mean, how do you know if you're straight? You know if you craving dick or not. You know if you crave when you look at another man, if you thinking, damn, he's nice looking. It's just different when you say a brother, you know, that brother is built. You got the muscles and shit. You're not looking at him sexually. Like when I tell somebody they look nice, I'm not looking at them in a sexual way. I've never been the type to look at a man and be like, I wonder what he working with. Some women do that, and I've never really done that. Right? Maybe because if I wanted to know, I would have just walked up and been like, hey, what's happening? Right? Most men, lots of men like just sending their pictures. There's a new day and age. We're getting unsolicited dick pics. They just show up. Bam. I can show you. I can go on my Facebook and just go through my whatcom. If I can't count 100 D pics, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm talking about that would be in the last since New Year's. I don't even sign on to Facebook like that. I don't even talk in my messenger like that. But that doesn't stop the men from sending unsolicited dick pictures. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go this. Some of them want you to send something back, but most of them don't. And nothing's wrong with that. I'm not even saying something wrong with it. I'm not saying that. I think that men want compliments just like women do. So they got some men, they want you to see what they got. And they get the compliments. I ain't hating. Shit. I am not hating. Okay? I am not one of those people who have a problem with giving men compliments. If I'm in a group, just like the men compliment the women, I compliment the men. I do agree when the men say it's not fair. I do find that to be quite uneven. You know, if a man could take a moment to comment on my picture that I post up in a group, I think that I should have that same, you know what I mean? I should have that same time to go and give a few men who post up their pictures a compliment. As long as everybody know that all I'm giving is a compliment. It doesn't mean anything other than, hey, nice pic. Got a nice smile. Looking good. Handsome man. Like I don't even give complete sentences. I usually type in handsome man, then I copy it, and then I just start pasting it on everybody who posted for that day. Handsome man, handsome man, handsome man. I don't see nothing wrong with that. And the men, some of the men are getting fed up. And so now men don't be giving a shit, right? Because even if he just get 1 or 2 compliments, he good with it. We got these niggas, these little boys who mad because I could post up a picture right now and get over 1,000 men telling me I look good that day. And they post up something and they may not get but 1 or 2. And then they start comparing. You hear the men on here on YouTube. These women get to go and make money over there on OnlyFans. They get to do this, they get to do that. It ain't fair. Okay. Life ain't fair, nigga. Get used to it. How old are you by now? You don't know life ain't fair? Nigga, you should have known that since the day you turned 18, most definitely. But you probably knew it way before then. If your parents were teaching you something that was beneficial, you learned that life ain't fair, especially being a black person, whether you're a black, young girl or a black young boy, you learned a long time ago that life ain't fair. Okay, that's something you learn. But if it took you to 18 to realize it, okay, cool. But now you in your 30s on this bitch crying, boo, boo, it ain't fair. What ain't fair to me is that the fact that my ass haven't gone to make me an OnlyFans page. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm thinking about that shit. I'm thinking about doing an OnlyFans page, doing the same shit I've been doing before. Same shit I do on here when I'm sewing, they watch me sew. When I'm cooking and cleaning. See, the only difference is why I can't do that here. Because, you know, people be reporting. Yeah. If I bend over there, if I bend over, I just bend over. They want me to bend over there. Over here, I had some motherfuckers like, oh, she bent over. I think I saw something. Let me report it. Anyway, y'all. How's everybody doing? Let me come look in the chat. For the rest of this stream, because he talked for 23 minutes. I went through about almost 8 minutes of it. Y'all go check out what this young man had to say. Okay? Because I'm going to be honest. He only got one strike from me during the whole conversation. And I kind of understand it. Especially when you're building a channel. But I just wanted to put that out there. Don't compliment another man. Especially, don't do that. Women looking at you, we're going to look at you. But if you direct our attention to a whole nother man, then that's what we're going to go look up that other man you mentioned. But other than that, I'm going to give you 4 stars. I'm going to give you 4.5 stars out of 5 stars. And I wish you well in building your channel. I'm going to give you even a subscription under this channel. Okay? I like you so much. Okay? Let's see. This is where I use to sew 100 pennies. I'm going to go check this out. I think oh yeah, I saw this. Okay. Take your panties, cut it up, make a pattern, and make more panties. She said she made 100 panties a day. Let me think. It don't take long to make panties. But can she make 100? Can I make 100 panties in a day? If I pre-cut everything, yes. Because on that machine over there, it's only just on zip, zip. And then I was sew the edges is so maybe. I can't do 100 panties in a day. Nah. Okay, I can't do 100 panties in a day. Let me stop the share. But I am going to put the link in. Listen, I have hope. Especially when I see young men like this brother. I think what the important thing is that he mentioned when he was younger, he mentioned how he had a little bit of that red pill anger. He then said, okay, I've been sitting here, and now I realize I keep hearing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Then he starts saying as he gotten older, he want community. You know, those men who he said he listened to, these men are not for community. In fact, they are anti-community. We got save yourself, black man. What you saving yourself for, black man? To do what? You know, let's say we was the Ukraine right now. And they just said all the men decided to save themselves. Leave the mothers, the women, and the children. See, I believe some of these men really believe this thing, and they would go to get on that boat or on them trains, on a plane, on a bus. They'll be the first one talking about, I'm here. And they like, No, only women, elderly, and children. Why? Why we got to say them first? What's going on? I want to save myself. I want to live too. That's what they would say. Cry baby ass niggas. We got some women, like when I was looking at the Ukraine thing, I feel so sorry, man. That situation, I feel like if I could, that I would pick up arms and go and help them. We got some people saying, well, what they got to do with us? It got a lot. There's humans over there, people. You know, there's people. And maybe I'm a little too connected to the world we live in. But I don't want to see nobody die in the way like there's going to be a lot of people just dying. Well, don't even want war. It's one thing if you want war. It's another thing also if you went in and they went to go to war to take something from somebody and they lose. But those people sitting over there like we sitting right now in our homes. Then they're not on some battlefield, walking on a battlefield in order to fight. They're in their homes trying to raise their families and just live. And here come a bomb through their windows, landing in the courtyard. And I can't even imagine that shit. We got a bully, and then they're small, and he's doing this to a small little country, knowing that he's bigger. And we wouldn't want that if we saw a fight like that on the playground with a 12th grader beating up on a 3rd grader. We would be like, what in the holy fuck is going on? But that's similar to what's going on over there. We got a college student beating up on a 3rd grader, threatening to blow them up, murder families. Ukraine, they gave up their weapons on some agreement. They gave their weapons to the very people who are fighting them now, threatening to use the weapons they gave them on them. But that's another topic for another day. I just can't. And look at his father. See this father right here in this picture? That would be me and my dad. When my dad was younger. Let me see. I think I have a picture of my dad when he was younger. My dad was a man's man, but see, when it was me and him though, I could play in his hair. I told y'all that time he let me shave him, not shave him, cut his hair. And I was mad. Wait, was I married already? I wasn't married, but I was dating Mark. We wasn't married yet, but we was dating. And I came home. I tricked both them men. I tricked my daddy, and I used the same trick on my husband. So I went home on vacation, right? I was still in the army, me, Mark dating. I go home, and my dad said, well, I'm going to get a haircut. I said, Dad, I said, my boyfriend Mark let me cut his hair. I'll cut your hair. My dad said, really? I said, yeah. My dad put that chair in the kitchen. He plugged up them goddamn clippers, and he sat there and let me cut his hair. I fucked him up. I thought it would be simple, right? Because it seemed like it would be simple. You got guards on, and as long as you got guards on, then it can't go too low. As long as you got guards on, it's going to be even. At least that's what I thought. Shit, I fucked my daddy up. Like, I didn't know anything about lining or none of that. All I knew is Let me put these guards on this thing and let me just go. Zip, zip, zip. That's all I knew, right? Then my dad had different hair, very similar to kind of like my hair, I guess. I don't know. Hey, oh man, I fucked my daddy up. Then I go back, right, home, which I think I was in Missouri. Yeah, I was in Missouri. So I go back to work after my vacation, and I'm dating Mark, and I say, hey, Mark say, well, yeah, I gotta go get my hair cut. And I said, well, my dad let me cut his hair. I'll cut it for you. And Mark put the chair there, plugged. He plugged everything up for me, sat there and allowed me to fuck up his hair. Okay. The things people will do for you when they love you. Because nobody was mad at me. You would think I just fucked up my daddy hair. He was like, I'll go. Like, I was like, you like it, Dad? My daddy looked at it like, he started laughing and said, I thought you said you know how to cut hair. My dad was like, he shook his head, and scratched on his chin. And I knew what that meant. And then he just went, left, came back with his hair cut. Okay. When I did it to Mark, who wasn't my husband at the time, he was just my boyfriend. I told him the same thing. Hey, my dad let me cut his hair. He was like, okay. My Mark had hair. I think I might have my husband had he wasn't my husband at the time, but he had a flat top. He had it trimmed down on the side with a flat top. And by the time I was done, it looked like it was simple to do, right? I was just gonna make sure it was flat at the top. I didn't know anything about edging, lining. I didn't know anything about that. I learned all that after I had my sons. But I fucked up my husband's hair. He wasn't my husband at the time. It wasn't too bad, but it was bad. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't mad at me. I gave him some sex afterwards. It was all gravy. Okay. Yeah. That's just what it is. Let me see. Let me go through these pictures real quick. I'm gonna put the link up in a minute, y'all. I want these pictures to stroll through on a loop. That's the grandmother. No, that's the grandpappy whipping ass. That's grandpa right there. Grandpa put you on the lap and tap that ass. Okay? If you're doing wrong, I didn't have to lay across the lap. That's when you're young. You're young, you lay there and you get to tap. When I think about it, it was never really nothing real bad. Here go grandpa. That could be me, my husband, and Leaky Leak. He was playing with Leaky Leak the other day. Leaky Leak loved his grandpa. And Leaky Leak, I could use my husband the way I did with my sons. I'd be like, don't make me call you daddy. Or I say, don't make me call Pop. And he'll do whatever I say. But kids, after a while, they smart and they realize Pop ain't doing nothing. Because cute, degreed, employed, and unbothered. That's a lot of young ladies these days. They cute, they got a degree, they got a job, and they ain't worrying about shit. All they one of you men to step up to them, act right. You got to step up to them with some act right though. You know what I mean? Step up to her and ask her name. They're going to hate this one where it shows a woman with the world right there. So see, when they said that the black woman is God, this is what they're talking about. The woman who brings birth. So let's say she's not God to everybody, right? Which science would say that she is. But let's just say that black man, it was a black woman who brought you into this world. Uh-oh, there go the one. He walks up to her, how you doing? Took her out on a date, treated her well. And right at the end of the date, he want to go in for the kiss. And she's like, wait a minute. It's just the first date. I'm not that type of gal. You ain't gonna take it to heart. You're gonna be like, okay, I'll call you later. Uh-oh. And here they are, see, after. This is when you could tell the love. Look at it. Standing above her, look, she looking at him. She thinking this is the man I love right here. And for those who don't call yourself kings, nothing wrong with that. But in her mind, that might be her king. She's gonna be his queen. And here they go. This is after marriage. You see? Smiling, cuddling, breakfast. Look like he the one who made the breakfast, by the way, right? You know how I determine that? He's dressed. Nothing wrong with him bringing the breakfast. Or maybe it was ordered and he just got it from the door. But no matter what, it don't matter. He go that love and basketball kind of scene right here. They both into the same thing, whether it's sports, whether, you know what I mean? Whether they just like dressing alike. You see what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with it. And they look happy. You can't be like this every moment of the day, though. He got to go off to work. She gonna go. They stress at times, but when they come together, let's not show too much love in the Black community. Because if I show too much, they're gonna say, "Bomb over there. Bomb trying to confuse us. Bomb making it seem like Black women are perfect and everything gonna be good." No, Bomb is letting you know that if you get with a woman, treat her well, she treats you well back, everything will be good. How about that? And then there you are with the baby girl. The son is probably down there on the floor, running wild like little boys do, jumping up and down, climbing shit, and the little girl is there playing with her daddy. I love my mother, but see, my dad, that was always a different type of love. Always a different type of respect. Including fear. I was scared of my daddy to a degree too. Let me pause this. I was scared of my daddy. There was a level of fear, lots of love. I always knew he wasn't the one to be played with, but always knew that he would have my back. You see what I'm saying? I even think if I was in the wrong, he still would have protected me. But I always knew that I had to be right, because my dad gonna correct me if I'm wrong. And I never wanted to disappoint him. And so little girls who don't have fathers in the household, she might not know some of these things. But for a man to come in her life and think he gonna control everything about her, we thinking, who taught you that? Because apparently you ain't no daddy in your household neither. And then you hear some of these men say, "Yeah, I remember my grandpa said, happy life, happy wife, happy life." And they make it seem like it was such a bad thing. Yes. If you keep your woman happy, you are going to have a very happy life. You take care of her, and she gonna definitely take care of you. These niggas done twisted it up. Make it seem like, ooh, that means we gotta keep her happy. Who is her? Who is she? Who do she think she is? Well, I gotta keep her happy so I can have a happy life. She's your motherfucking wife, bitch. So you want her to be unhappy? So what, her being unhappy gonna make you happy? What you think a person who is unhappy in a relationship, how you think that work out? You think your wife can be unhappy and you think you're gonna be good? If she's unhappy, she's not trying to cook for you, she ain't trying to clean for you. You'd be lucky if she ain't just threw you some bread and a package of ham and told you fix your own dinner. That sounds like an unhappy wife to me. A happy wife, though, she gonna go down there and cook you a goddamn meal. In fact, I should be cooking now. I told my husband I was gonna do beans, but Leaky Leak not coming till tomorrow, so I'm not gonna cook the beans until tomorrow. That means I'm gonna call him and tell him to stop and get us something. But if you don't understand what a happy wife means, they're not saying that only she needs to be happy, but I'm gonna be honest with you. When I'm happy, see, my husband get whatever he wants. Okay? My husband, there's certain things he can do for me. It's not even big, but it's like he just did them. Like if he buy me a gift for no reason, it don't even have to be no expensive gift. He just did it. I didn't have to ask him to do it. He did it, and I was just like, wow, I'm just happy. Ain't too much that he can ask me for that he can't get. My husband used to buy me shit just so we could have sex. He was so happy in that department that hell to the yeah. The fuck? He wants to be happy. He want to make me happy. He knows making me happy. I want to make him happy. Now we both walking around fucking happy. Y'all niggas done switched that shit up and made it so negative. Yeah, my grandpa used to sit out on the porch and he would just tell me, happy wife, happy life. That's why that nigga was able to sit on the porch without anybody bothering him. That's why nobody was able to sit in his seat. That's grandpa's seat. What you do? Oh no, that's my husband's seat. Don't sit in that seat. That's for the man in the house. Your grandpa was doing what the fuck he wanted to do. He could go out in the yard and garden if he want to, go out in the yard, mess around with his cars if he want to, and nobody was gonna bother him. Not you, not her, nobody. He happy doing what the fuck he want to do. And when he told you that keeping his wife happy kept him happy, well, that's what he was telling you. Now, I don't know what you thought a grown-ass man who was called grandpa, what the fuck you think he gonna be doing to be happy? Was he supposed to be at the strip club? Was he supposed to be fucking off with some other woman? He doing what he wanted to do. My daddy used to go and sit in the yard with it in his garden and just sit there, drink his beer. My dad used to smoke cigarettes still, smoke his cigarettes. And that was what he wanted to do. The fuck you want to do? Y'all got these imaginary thoughts of how life's supposed to be. What was your grandpa supposed to be doing? Talking about he didn't look happy. What you mean he didn't look happy? What was he supposed to be doing? Playing video games? What was he supposed to be doing? He had grandkids. Maybe he was happy. That's why your ass was there. He was happy to see his seed, right? His seed. He saw that his children produced children. You know, every time I see my grandchild, man, I am just looking at that little boy makes me happy. I saw my husband, he was down there, right? Malikali fell asleep. So my husband took him outside to ride his bike. It was cold. My husband put on his cap, his jacket. I put on his clothes, which he fight with us because he wanted to jump with his grandpa. Grandpa was like, look, still got a little daylight out. You want to go ride the bike? And legally really didn't want to put on no clothes. Legally didn't even want to go ride the bike because he wanted to play with his grandpa. But I knew that he liked riding the bike. And I knew he was leaving us, right? So we put on his clothes, goes downstairs, his pop take him outside to ride his bike. Legally excited. So he's riding his bike for about a half hour. He comes in, legally it's cold because he didn't have on no gloves. So I warm up his hands, and then I start pushing him on his bike inside. Legally like, no. Legally's tired now, right? I made pizza again for dinner, right? Hurry up, because you know when I was filming me making that pizza, man, it took me forever, but it really only takes 15 minutes to make pizza. I went down there, I rolled that dough, put it in there. Legally helped me turn the machine on. So he watching, he looking at the dough get beat up in the stand mixer, right? And he just looking and looking. And then legally want me to pick him up. So I take him to the living room. I notice he's sleepy. He falls to sleep. I lay him down on the couch. My husband comes downstairs and just stares at him. I'm looking at him, stare at him. I said, what's wrong? He said, nothing, I'm just looking at him. He's just looking at him. That me looking at legally, yo, sometimes I can sit there and I just look at it. And I think, I don't know what my husband was thinking, right? He's a man. I didn't ask him because I could tell whatever he was thinking about while he looking at him was all happy thoughts. And I didn't get into it with him because you men not as sentimental as us women. So I could tell you what I think about. Sometimes I look at Leaky and I think, wow, look what I did. I'd be like, wow, look what I've done. Second generation, me and my motherfucking husband. And it brings a big ass smile to my motherfucking face. I love that little boy. Just as if he's my own fucking son. Because he's like my son. He's from my son. He's of my son. He's of me and my husband. And shit, to me, that's life. That is the reason why I'm on this motherfucking earth. Is to birth the two children that I birthed. That is my whole motherfucking reasoning for being here. That's what I surmise. That's what I've come up with. I'm never going to be the president of the United States. I'm never going to be saving the whole world. And I'm never going to be that motherfucking important. But baby, I've done something that I find to be very important. And that is I've created my sons who will then create children who will then create children. That means I'm helping to keep this world alive. And so, fuck it. If I don't do nothing else, shit, I'm good with it. If I don't do not another motherfucking thing ever that you all think is important, I will say, here's 2 motherfucking fingers. Fuck you. I've done what I think I was here to do. And I am so happy. Every time I look at my grandson, every time I look at my sons. Fuck out of here. And I'm willing to die for them. And like, I've always been willing to die for them, always. But I started hearing Dr. Phil years ago said, but are you willing to live for them? Are you willing to take care of yourself enough to be here so you can watch them be, grow, and watch them be the people that they're going to be? And I was like, wow, I never thought of it that way. Am I willing to live for them? And I am. I'm most definitely willing to jump in front of a bullet for them. But I'm also willing to live for them. That's a new concept for me, because I've always been the type to say, look, I'm gonna jump in front of the bullet. If I gotta do the dirty work and go to jail, do the time, shit, for my family, you motherfucking right. See, I'm one of the most dangerous motherfucking people you ever want to meet. See, because I am willing to die for my family. That's dangerous to find somebody who's willing to die for their family. Shit. Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, how bad could that be? And fuck around with one of my kids, it's gonna be war. You're gonna think that it was a whole motherfucking war, a whole nother country coming down. Sneaking in the middle of the night, motherfuckers. Listen, I'm gonna have a network of motherfuckers helping me, because I'm not playing. See, some of these motherfuckers are walking around after doing some of this shit they done. Fuck out of here. We got to do better. Motherfuckers supposed to be scared to do the things that they so willing to do to us. But I can't have that kind of conversation on YouTube. You ever catch me somewhere else, though, I'll give it to you for real. This shit that we going through is our own fault. It used to be a time where people didn't play with us the way they do. It's the men. The men used to be men. But the men always knew that it was the women. Right? The women always was the protectors. Men were protectors in theory, right? We held you in high regard. We didn't talk negatively to you on the outside. To the outside world, you look like you was the most powerful thing ever. And now you're beating up on women. You attempting to beat up on us. You look like pussies just by doing that. But not only that, you look like pussies by beating up on women and failing at it. So you look like pussies two ways. Number one, why would you beat up on the lesser person, as y'all say? Oh, you the weaker person. You the weaker person. You got Kevin Samuels looking like a wind could blow this nigga away. A strong wind come through and blow that nigga away. Talking about, you women need to understand you the lesser weaker individual. I would definitely beat that nigga in an arm wrestling fight. That nigga over there looking like a whole weakling. Talking about women are the weaker vessels. Nigga, in theory, as a whole, okay, but nigga, I can beat your ass though. Well, you can't beat all men. No, but I can beat your ass though. So we got a group of men telling women that we are too strong for you. Ooh, you women, y'all too masculine. No, what it is that you too bitchy. You like a bitch. You become too weak, and the women have to be strong. Black women have always been strong. We had no choice. There was no choice to act like we were ladylike when we were doing the laundry, when we was picking that cotton side by side with your ass, birthing the children, being pregnant with the children, and still out in that sun doing the work with your ass. The fuck you think you gonna now tell us we're weak? Shit. So while you try to do that and the world is watching because your dumb ass is doing it in the public, and then at the same time you're telling us we're weak, and then yet you still can't control us? Now you really look like a bitch. You sure look like a bitch, because you sure look like a bitch. Instead of you so ugly, you like a whole bitch. You gonna tell a woman that she's the weaker link, in theory, because men are stronger than women. Men have created this, men have created that. And then at the same time, you're begging us. Well, if you want a husband, you're gonna have to tear me down. We don't need you to be strong. You're making us look weak by you being so strong. Don't be strong, black woman. Don't be strong. Even though you still gotta birth our children, them big ass niggas with them big ass heads. We still need you to be weak. Don't be strong, black woman. Don't be strong. Maybe find a beat, y'all. Let me see. Don't be strong, black woman. Don't be strong. Let me see. Free. Oh, wrong thing. I might have to do. Wait, let me see if I do it this way. Cause y'all, let's see. Free. Yep. No copyright. I don't know if I'm still sharing, so I'm gonna share. Let's try it this way, y'all. A little different. Sound, yes. Okay, let's see. Let's hear a little bit first. I know this one, I think.
Monkey.
Hey. Be weak. Woo. Be weak, black woman. Be weak. Woo. Be weak, black woman. We'll need you next week. Woo. Be weak, black woman. Be weak. We don't need you, black woman. Not until next week. These niggas be on here crying. These niggas be on here lying. They don't have a dime. Woo! These niggas say we got to be weak. You know these niggas on here cheat. They cheat, and they can't keep up with the beat. Woo! Lying ass niggas, lying ass niggas, never putting their finger on the trigger. They'll go lay down in dinner. Woo! They like dinner to the lion. These niggas say ladies be weak. These niggas say weak. These niggas will wait next week to stand on their feet. These niggas wanna weak. These niggas be peak. Kissing on their own leg. Listen. Hey, YouTube ass nigga. What you doing with your finger on the trigger? Woo! What is type of the trigger? Is that you little nigga? Woo! weak ass nigga. Weak ass nigga. Begging us to be like a trigger. These niggas want us to be weak. These niggas want us to be weak. Never getting on their own motherfucking feet. These niggas want us to be weak. These niggas want us to be weak. They want the women to be weak. These niggas want us to be weak. Never standing on their own 2 feet. Woo! These niggas never standing on their own 2 feet. What's going on? Let me see. Oh man, oh man. Oh damn. What is that? Okay, let me see. Boom, 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 boom. That's yesterday. I gotta find it, y'all. Give me a second. What's going on, Jessica? Taylor, what's going on, Taylor? The way society treats them, you would think they would be looking for an ally, but they're bad businessmen. You're right about that shit right there, man. Let me grab the link, y'all, so I can get my co-host if she got time to come up. Let me stop the share right there. Let's see. Man, I don't understand these goddamn men, y'all. I don't. It's not the men that I don't understand. It's the goddamn boys. The ones who think they're men, but they're really boys. I'm just confused as to why they think they're men. Remember when I asked somebody, why do he think what made him a man? Was I the one? I'm not sure if I'm the one who asked that. It may have been Taylor. But remember we asked like, what makes you a man? Oh, I remember it was somebody came up and they asked the guy, what makes you a man? And he was like, somebody over 18. And that's the issue, right? The issue is that it's almost like boys, they're boys and boys, they're boys, and they're growing up and they're boys. And then the day they turn 18, they now think they're men and they think that's how that shit works. But nothing in life works that way. Nothing. Usually, no matter what, there's some type of progression that turns you from one thing to the other. Example, kindergartner going to first grade. You've earned the right to be the first grader from kindergarten because you've learned something. And not only did you learn it, but you had to demonstrate that you learned it. You had to demonstrate that there's an understanding of your ABCs and your motherfucking 1, 2, 3s. So even from toddler, right? From an infant to a toddler, what turns a baby into a toddler? Well, the baby no longer needs their food through a bottle. They're starting to eat. They start to sit up. They even start walking, crawling and walking. So now you no longer have a baby, right? Or should we say an infant? You now have a toddler. They've graduated into the next stage through actions. Not just because of age. Not just because they turned 2. It was because through their action. And we go to the doctor and they measure these things. Every time you take a baby to the doctors, they are measuring what this baby is capable of doing, what it is actually doing. So why would they think, because they went from age 17 to 18, why would they automatically became a man? You're still pissing on your own legs, sir. You still living with your mama and not doing anything, taking any responsibilities in nothing, sir. But you think you a man? See, my sons had, even though they still live with us, but I don't do anything for them really. Like if I'm not doing it already for me and my husband, then I'm not doing it. I no longer go downstairs and say I gotta cook dinner for the family. Because now the only people I gotta worry about eating is me and my husband. So I could tell hubby, hey, stop and get us something on your way home. And my son's not gonna ask me, why didn't you cook? They're grown ass men. You see? My Nikki dad buys him food. I may cook the food and I may not cook the food. Because my son will go downstairs and cook something for Nikki and himself. And then the other son who don't have no children at all, well, guess what? He gets to do what the fuck he want when he want to. You single ladies know exactly what I'm talking about. You get to do what the fuck you want. If you decide you're going to go out to eat, if you're going to order in, or if you're going to go down there and just cook you something, you could get to do that. Well, I got one son who's just like that. He can have $10 to his name and it'll feed him the whole day. Because the only person he got to eat, he got to pay to eat, is himself. So anyway, I did grab the link. Now I got to come to the chat. So I don't understand how these men, they think because they age, they aged into manhood. That's not how this shit works. Okay, that's not how this shit works. I'm sorry to inform you. You don't age into manhood. You have to prove that you're a man. And who do you prove? Well, you ain't got to prove it to nobody else but yourself. But don't act like we supposed to consider you to be a man when we listen to the way you speak, the things you say, and the things you say you do and don't do, and be mad at us when we realize and decipher that you aren't what we would consider a man. Especially women who have children. See, that's a disadvantage some of you men have. You don't understand that women who have children have an understanding that maybe other people don't have. Because we are motherly, nurturing, right? We don't have no choice to a certain degree. We understand that especially if we have sons, just because my sons are males don't mean I look at them like, just because they're males don't mean they will be men to me. I help raise boys from being babies, infants, until toddlers, and then they would end up being, teenagers, and then next thing you know, they were grown as men. But they had to prove it to me and my husband, because they always knew that once you become a man, you do shit that men do. You have a job, responsibility. You pay your own way. They have this long list of companies fake cutting ties with Russia. She said, Putin don't give a fuck. He cares, but he acting like he don't care. Putin will put himself in a bad predicament. And the bad predicament is a very bad predicament. He did it to himself though, right? So Putin decided to go to war, and he didn't know that so many people would be against this shit. Because you're thinking they're going, as long as it's not us. And when I say people, I'm not talking about the political arena, on the world, or even on the world scale. I'm talking about regular folk. Putin didn't know that his own people would go against him. He's having issues that he didn't never even thought he would have, which is weird why he didn't think this shit through, because they so close, right? Ukraine and Russia is so close that they got family members, right? You got people in Russia with family members in the Ukraine. You got people in the Ukraine with family members in Russia. It's almost like, think of it like Texas and Louisiana, or California and Texas, or California and Arizona. I think they close, right? Like you're so close to each other, right? And just by this thing called a state line is what separates you. Russia has ties with China, they'll be good. China is even against what they're doing to a degree. It's some weird ass shit. Right? Y'all, the internet has changed so much around the world. It's a lot of shit that has changed just due to access. People in other countries who may have believed that the US was this big bad wolf, you know, and how they could, in another country, they used to lie on us and say that we was, you know, that our way of living was dangerous and bad and people were dying. Like they would just literally have propaganda that was so the opposite of the truth. But through the internet, people have learned differently. And so, because I always wondered, why would anybody want to be under a dictatorship? You ever thought about that? Why would anybody willingly want one person to be able to control everything about their lives? And this one person can be as evil as he wanted to. Why would anybody want that? Well, the people who would want that is the people who have been convinced that anything other than that is worse. And because of the internet, though, education, access to things, knowledge, and they find out that they've been lied to. We do it too. We have propaganda here, right? When we decide we want to go to war with somebody, we'll make it seem like something is happening that where we need to go in and be the Superman. When the truth might be that we just want to go take some resources from them. Right? We might want to go take some resources from them, and so we'll start trying to get the American people to rally around whatever lie we tell. But guess what? We can't do that shit no more. Yo, the internet, yo. Y'all don't notice it. Y'all younger, so y'all don't know. Man, the internet access to information, and then people even breaking down shit to, even if you don't like looking at the news, or you might not understand what somebody's saying, the way they're saying it, somebody else will grab it and put it in layman's terms so we can understand. It's more difficult for our own government, any government, to lie to us. You know what I mean? It's more difficult. Bust up. Oh, this guy Pennywise is funny. I don't understand. So I just got a notification for this video called Bust Down Bird Brain Energy. I just literally got the notification just now, but it was posted 2 days ago. YouTube be on some fuck shit, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. I like that. I like.
Why you running your motherfucker? Why you running? Do you actually think I'm not gonna be ready? What you say? You running? You think I'm not strategic with any of these motherfucking bitches? How you know how you?
Wait a minute.
Okay. I don't give a fuck I get from anybody I want, like money. I'm gonna be fucking money talking bullshit. And then I agree.
Wait a minute, y'all. I'm gonna mute myself so I can listen to this. I think what is happening on Taylor, I think you told me they over there by Rude. I think you told me they went on Rude. So let me listen.
If you tell lies, you want here telling lies, I'm not going this person and this person and all this other shit. Obviously, there is some kind of conversation had about the one and only. It don't fucking, it don't like, if I'm real, don't come at me. I'm ready. I don't ready. I want to know why the fuck you talking about me. Why you running your motherfucker? Why you running? Do you actually think I'm not going to be ready? What you say? You running? You think I'm not strategic with any of these motherfucking bitches? I know how you. Let me tell you something. My money is long. My money is okay. I can get whatever the fuck I get from anybody I want, like money. Okay. Money talking bullshit. And I agree with you on that. But trust and believe I'm gonna be ready for whoever.
Wait, what did it say? Wait.
Why you running your motherfucker? Why you running?
It said, did she strategically call CPS on this lady or not? Who's she talking? They must. Oh, I think you're talking about China White, right? I think that's who we referring to.
What you say? You running? You think I'm not strategic with any of these motherfucking bitches? I know how you. Let me tell you something. My money is long.
He's paying to get people's personal info to dox them.
Whatever the fuck I get from anybody I want, like money. I'm gonna be fuck money.
She also threatened to expose a woman's nude photos. Y'all, let's look at it together. Fuck. Let me see. Let me grab it. Let's see. What is this? Huey sound not a when they make their names like this with these. I'm gonna just put that bust down bird brain energy. That's the name of the video. Okay. There, where is it? Okay, let me share the screen. I'm not sure if I am. I don't think I am. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Share screen. Ooh, that's the wrong thing I hit. Didn't want to hit that. Share screen. Okay. Let me make sure I can see what I'm trying to share. Come on. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, we can see. Okay, so I am subscribed, Henny Wise, okay? Just not under this account that you see here, but I am subscribed to you. That's how I got the notification. And this is the video, y'all. Fair use, by the way. But see, I was posted 2 days ago. Okay, make sure y'all go subscribe. His videos are similar to Baller X. He just covers another sector of YouTube that I'm not on. So sometimes I don't be knowing, who the people are. But we know both of these people, okay?
Just for the record, if you are feeling like you're a fully grown adult and that you're sensitive to jokes, this might not be the channel for you. If you want to feel your life.
No,
I want to know why the fuck you only buy. It don't fuck it. It don't fuck.
Okay, let's go back a little bit right here.
Tell your motherfucking business about you. Don't mention me. Because if I'm telling
if you telling lies, if you up here telling lies, my nigga, if you up here telling lies, I'm fucking this person and meeting this person and all this other shit. Obviously, there is some kind of conversation had about the one and only.
It don't fuck it. It don't fuck.
Talking about real gonna come at me. I'll be ready. I will be ready.
No, I want to know why the fuck you talking about me? Why you running your motherfucker? Why you running? Do you actually think I'm not strategic?
What you say?
Why you running? You think I'm not strategic with any of these motherfucking bitches?
I already know how you.
Let me tell you something. My money is long. My money is very long. I can get whatever the fuck I get from anybody I want, like bunny. You got me fucked
money talk and bullshit walk. I agree with you on that. But trust and believe, I'm gonna be ready for whoever.
And I'm gonna be ready. You think I'm not?
It ain't shit that I can't handle. You should already know that shit, baby.
I'm not the same person when I started YouTube. I'm telling you, I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I am, and I'm gonna tell you that off rip. I get whatever the fuck I can get, and I will go in on your motherfucking ass. Point blank. Period. Leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, well, you guys, I'm gonna hop.
Bye.
I'll be
Bye.
around
Do what you gotta
5
do.
more minutes,
Do what
and I
you
want to
gotta
see
do.
who else want to hop
Do what
up
you
here and
gotta
say
do.
something else.
Do
Okay.
what you gotta do. Like you, like what the fuck I look like? You think, girl, I got a backbone. I have a fucking backbone. I don't give a fuck, girl. You crazy? Girl, I'm on to new beats, man. Like, you know, a bitch say something.
Let me read what it says in the chat. Lady Hennywise not making a video of you on her channel. We not going. This is a struggle drag. Who you talking to? I don't have anything from your channel. You mad, you pressed. Anyway, I said I don't even watch her channel. What the fuck is she talking about? Not one of her videos is on my channel. Who's she talking? Who are you talking about? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I was just reading the comments, y'all. Look, somebody said that's the most honest shit she said. Oh man, god damn. Let's rewind it. That's my first time hearing her say that too. God damn. But I was like, shit. I'm gonna see.
Like you, like what the fuck I look like? You think, girl, I got a backbone. I have a fucking backbone. I don't give a fuck, girl. You crazy? Girl, I'm on to new beats, man. Like, you know what you gotta do.
Something else, okay?
What you gotta do. Like you, like what the fuck I look like? You think, girl, I got a backbone. I'll rip. I get whatever the fuck I can get, and I will go in on your slimy, dirty, nasty bitch.
You on that, but trust and believe, I'm gonna be ready for whoever.
And I'm gonna be ready. You think I'm not?
It ain't shit that I can't handle. You should already know that shit, baby.
I'm not the same person when I started YouTube. I'm telling you, I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I'm a slimy, dirty, nasty bitch. I am, and I'm gonna tell you that off rip. I get whatever the fuck I can get, and I will go in on your motherfucking ass. Point blank. Period. Leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, well, you guys, I'm gonna hop.
Bye.
I'll be
Bye.
around
Do what you gotta do.
More minutes,
do what,
and I want to see who else want to hop up here and say something else. Okay.
Do what you gotta do. Like you, like what the fuck I look like? You think, girl, I got a backbone. I have a fucking backbone. I don't give a fuck, girl. You crazy? Girl, I'm on to new beats, man. Like, you know, a bitch say something to me, I drag their fucking ass. I go back and forth with a bitch. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? I don't want to talk about no goddamn 2019 beef, bitch. You fucking crazy. A matter of fact, Hennywise, take all my goddamn videos down. I don't want my shit over there, Hennywise.
Oh, that's who he was talking about.
Girl, you don't know me. Girl, you really don't know me. I don't want none of my videos over there. But because they're not my intellectual property, I can't flag your channel. I don't want none of my videos over there on your channel, bitch. You got me fucked up. Hennywise, you don't make videos. You just steal people content and get.
Hennywise is on it, baby.
Cash out for it. Girl, you got me crazy. You got me fucked up. I don't want to be on.
A few weeks ago, she actually asked me to make good videos about her, and I declined.
Hennywise channel. I don't need that shit. I want all my videos down. Take all that shit down. Like I don't care about.
She watches and stalks the comment because she's a fan.
That shit.
Not too much on Hennywise, right? Not too much on Hennywise, right? Not too much on Hennywise, right? Now, me and the Joker was up here really doing that.
She thought he was going to protect
Cake,
her.
man, you come in. What's up? What you want?
No, because you was doing your cake, but you let no, but you know, you had by.
All I said was that she's too sensitive and knows exactly what she signed up for as Chucky's first lady.
Bunny up here, you said China White. They talking about you. You could have hit delete. So why you asking me that?
I mean, she not here now though.
In her brain, in her bird brain, that means I'm jealous of her. Look, y'all, I'm trying to do two things at the same time. Y'all ever, ladies, I got a bra right on, and it's sticking me on the goddamn side. That shit is annoying me. It's sticking me like under my arm. I think it's that wire. My husband bought me this bra when I was in the hospital last year. and it's a cute color, right? He bought me the underwear and bra, but I'm gonna be honest, y'all. These cheap ass bras are bad. Okay, they start sticking you and shit. My husband went to Walmart and got this bra, y'all. He went to Walmart, and I looked at it when he brought it to the hospital. I was like, oh, cute color. Like it's like a dark teal color, it's a pretty color. But when I saw that it was a Walmart bra, I was like, I'm gonna be able to wear it 2 or 3 times, and then that's it. It's over. I like this color. It even fits well, but there's a wire in this shit. Oh, I think I might have put it back in there. That shit's sticking the shit out of me.
Huh? I know, but I'm saying though, like, if me and you had this thing, we ain't gonna do that. Why you still doing it? Like, I don't do that on my channel.
If you want to get off, nigga, I'll get back and let you get off, man.
Told her several times that he doesn't get in the middle of women's business. Oh yeah, he always said that. Roots don't get in the middle of women's business. He right about that.
I don't need to get off. I'm asking you a question.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the jokey.
I know, but why you letting people still talk about me? If you said don't talk about me, you like, but you still doing the shit. You like, I don't bring people up over here, blah, blah, blah. You still doing it. Why?
I mean, people just started talking about you. They had a conversation, and then, you know, they got to comment.
But if me and you made a deal, not to do it, why are you doing it? So I mean, you're breaking the rules, not me.
It's not me doing it. It's just happening.
Yeah, and you letting it go on your channel. So
yeah, I'll let it happen. Like, I'm letting you get off about your money right now. Like, what you mean?
No, but you said if a motherfucker talking about me on your channel, I hit the fucking link. I just hit the fucking link. You hit the link. But I'm saying, like, I don't like. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't even have my name even brought up over here. Not like
bring your name over. They got an issue.
What you talking about? If you telling me, oh, China White, I don't fuck with you, China White, China White, and then like I don't even speak of you, but then you turn around and do this shit. What the fuck that tells me?
All right, talk to yourself, man.
Now see, this is why, you know what I mean? Like you can't get mad then, Rue. Like you gonna crank up another fucking live stream, curse my motherfucking ass out, cause you want this. You want me to come over here and hit the fucking link. Stop acting like you don't, nigga. Cause you wouldn't let nobody bring me up over here if you didn't want me to. The fuck? I would never come over here and hit the link if y'all was over here caking talking to each other.
Yeah, what's up? What you want?
No, because you was doing your cake, but you when you had Bayou Bunny up here, you said China White, they talking about you, you could have hit the link. So why you asking me that?
I mean, she not here now though.
Huh? I know, but I'm saying though, like, if me and you had this thing, we ain't gonna do that. Why are you still doing it? Like, I don't do that on my channel.
If you want to get off, nigga, I'll get back and let you get off, man.
I don't need to get off. I'm asking you a question.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to a jokey.
I know, but why are you letting people still talk about me? If you said don't talk about me, but you still doing the shit. You like, I don't bring people up over here, blah, blah, blah. You still doing it. Why?
I mean, people just started talking about you because they had a conversation, and then, they got a comment.
But if me and you made a deal not to do it, why are you doing it? So that means you're breaking the rules, not me.
It's not me doing it. It's just happening.
Yeah, and you letting it go on your channel. So
yeah, I'll let it happen. Like, I'm letting you get off on Bayou Bunny right now. Like, what you mean?
No, but you said if a motherfucker talking about me on your channel, I hit the fucking link. I just hit the fucking link.
You hit the link.
But I'm saying, like, I don't like. No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't even have my name even brought up over here. Not like
bring your name over if they got an issue.
What you talking about? If you telling me, oh, China White, I don't fuck with you, China White, I don't. China White, and then like I don't even speak of you, but then you turn around and do this shit. What the fuck that tells me?
All right, talk to yourself, man.
Now see, this is why, you know what I mean? Like you can't get mad then, Rue. Like you gonna crank up another fucking live stream, curse my motherfucking ass out, cause you want this. You want me to come over here and hit the fucking link. Stop acting like you don't, nigga. Cause you wouldn't let nobody bring me up over here if you didn't want me to. The fuck? I would never come over here and hit the link if y'all was over here caking talking to each other. I wouldn't do that. But I'm listening to the replay. They talking about me. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you already made a deal.
You over there on Clyde talking about them. What you mean?
What the fuck you talking about? So bro, what? You made a deal, but me and you made a deal not to do it.
If they over here, if they happen to congregate over here, and I'm off the panel, and they start just talking, and then your name come up. What I'm telling you, man, what I told you a while back, right? Like, everybody got a chance to get their shit off, man. You have a right to come and defend yourself, all right? Don't expect for me to stop people from saying your name like that. Like as if you can't hit my link. Now, if I was making it to where you can't hit my link, then I can see why you would be mad about that. You can hit your link like you own it right now. You talked about Bayou Bunny. You didn't want to talk to the Jokey, so I removed the Jokey.
I'm not
right?
talking about them. I'm talking about me and you now.
No, this is what I'm saying. I removed
Okay.
I removed a Jokey, let you talk about Bayou Bunny, and y'all get y'all shit
I'm
off.
done talking all this curse
You've been
ass
going in,
out.
hold on, but you've been going in for the last 30 minutes on Bayou Bunny. I haven't gotten away. If Bayou Bunny go off
Because
on you,
when I hit the link, she was talking about me.
no,
But
listen what I'm
talking
saying.
about
This
me
what I'm
and
saying.
you.
I'm letting you know how the game works.
Oh
It's
my
like
God.
how it is over on Bomb Cherry shit, right? When people want to get off, they get off.
No, but if me and you said you're not going to speak on me, you're not going to bring that shit over
I'm
here.
not speaking on you.
But if me and you made a deal,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about you. You ain't gonna talk about me. You shouldn't even have nobody talk about me on your channel.
That's
and then
not
you
how
made
it
a
goes.
deal.
China.
What the
China,
fuck you mean? That's not how it goes.
No, let me show you what I mean, right? Because we all been doing this shit for years, to where Bayou Bunny can damn show speak on you over here if she
And
wants
especially
to.
if she lying too.
That's why you have a chance to come up.
What is a lie though? That's why.
Now hold on one second, Bayou Bunny. Hold on for 1 second. Y'all be quiet for 1 second. Y'all hold on for 1 second, man. China, I've been knowing Bayou Bunny since 2018.
I don't give a fuck.
No. You same thing for you. That mean that this shit like Bomb Cherry, right? Dog, you can't hold me to a standard, right? When it comes to not letting folks talk about you. We all been fucking around for years. So yes, I can fuck with you. But yeah, if somebody I've been knowing also who been knowing you, got an issue with you too, they come over here, they want to talk about you, dog, they can talk about you. That doesn't mean I'm betraying you. It means that we
I'm
all
not
been
saying
doing it. Y'all can get off. No. Everybody can get their shit off, bro. Don't hold me to that. It's a platform you guys using as a mutual platform, a neutral platform. Cause so if you was on her shit, she'll kick you off.
Okay, I get it.
Listen. If you was on her shit, she'll probably kick you off, and you'll probably kick off of your shit. So I'm not kicking now one of y'all off. That means y'all can just get off.
Are you gonna? This is all I want to know, because I really got to get back to studying. Wasn't.
I'm a little confused, y'all. Oh, hold up. Tell me.
Hello?
Hey, baby, you off yet?
No, about a half hour, give or take.
Oh, you're bringing some food? I was gonna cook the beans, but Leaky comes tomorrow, so I'm gonna cook it tonight for tomorrow.
You're cooking now?
Oh, you put beans on?
Yeah.
I don't smell them, baby. They must have went off. I don't smell no beans.
They were on warm this morning, so.
Warm?
Yeah, they might have, yeah, that's because they cooked all night.
Oh man. Okay. I wanted a sandwich. Okay.
We still have ham and stuff, but I'll get bread.
If you go to the store, call me though. Okay, bye.
All right, because I was just going to order the rolls from Wawa again.
Okay.
Why, what else you want?
You going to Wawa, you say?
Yeah, I just ordered the rolls from Wawa. They're like 69 cents each.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the roll. I was thinking about getting Gatorade. I need some.
I can do that, but that's what I said. What do you want? So, what, Gatorade and M&M's?
I don't need no M&M's, but I want some lemonade too. If you're going to Wawa.
So what?
Lemonade.
All right.
If you're going to Wawa, I want lemonade, but I do need Gatorades too. So if you're not going to Wawa, I need.
Well, which one do you want?
I want both. I can drink.
All right.
I do a lot of drinking, so I could drink lemonade, and then I go to the Gatorade. The Gatorade stops me from getting the cramps. Remember?
All right.
Okay. But anyway, call me. You know which one you got to? Or you?
I'll go to both. Like I said, I can just order the stuff from Wawa and literally just walk in and get it.
What you been getting? Just bread?
Yeah, rolls and then.
Oh, I can make some rolls though. I can make rolls. In fact, that's what I might do later. Go down there, make a dough, make some rolls. But it's up to you. If you want to get the rolls, it's up to you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Sorry about that. Okay, so I was reading your comments. I'm trying to understand what's going on. So, I'm a little confused because remember, the reason why, now maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But I thought, wasn't it, it was China White who came up and said, hey, Baum, I'd like to have a conversation with Bayou Bunny. Am I right about that, y'all? And so now if if somebody, maybe she's not talking about Bayou Bunny, but she came on the challenge. She was like, hey, you know, I want to talk to Bayou Bunny. And so I would understand why other people would, I don't know. I'm gonna stay out of it, y'all. I'm just confused, but I'm gonna stay confused, and I'm gonna play a little bit more of this shit. Okay. Fair use, by the way. Don't be trying to hit me, Henny. Okay, I'm supportive of you. Okay, you see, I hit that thumbs up, and I'm subscribed to you under my other channel. I told you when I got the notification. When I got the notification, I wasn't subscribed to you. Okay, Bootsy Talks, Bean Bam. Well, that was a while back. Okay, fair use.
Nobody
Well,
running.
go back
But
to
this is my
studying.
thing.
Bye. You brought
Are
me
you
up, girl.
going to?
Why are you
trying to?
cheerleading
Do
for
you
me?
realize
Why
that
are you a
people are
single black
still
female?
fucking with me?
Why are you
And
a single black
my
female?
daughter was
You're a
doxxed this
single
week
black female.
because of what happened on
Why are you a
Discord.
single black female?
That's why I be
both you guys,
tripping,
hold on.
China.
That's
You
what I was
guys,
telling
no,
you.
hold on.
Shit
I don't have a
up.
problem. Hold on, ladies. You guys can do your thing, but y'all been arguing. If it's a point somebody trying to make, is Bayou or China.
That's what I was telling you earlier.
Go ahead. All right, cool. Y'all got out the system.
People are still bringing that shit up.
Time out, Bayou Bunny.
Ain't nobody bringing.
Bayou Bunny, y'all hold up. Now, can you guys each make the point you're trying to make now since y'all already argued? Please, go ahead.
And I ain't showing no respect if I don't fuck with you. And I ain't showing no respect if I don't fuck with you. Yeah, man.
I like the way his shit is set up, the way it is in the beginning. Yeah. These men, well, I'm not sure if Henny Wilds is a man. I gotta stop assuming. Okay, I don't know. But RBR is over there. I encourage Black people solidarity. RBR beyond one. What is he? And then, you know, when he comes at me, he'll claim that I'm always calling Kevin gay. He's always, but he's the one, he'll call him gay. Right now he's using a video that looked like Kevin on the picture sitting with somebody. Let me see.
Out of this film. You wrote it, you voiced it. Well, yeah. I'm just trying to get my film made. Fuck this shit. Really.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. We ain't got. Okay, what else we got to talk about? I'm gonna finish this bag, and I decided to do it the way she did it. The way the person who I was following in the very beginning, right? Let me see what it's called. A vinyl tote bag. This is the one. Okay. But mine look way better. Oh, look like, wait. The view. So, wait, when did she post this? 5 months ago. She posted hers 6 months ago. Oh, this is a zipper bag though. Let me see what the difference, how big this is.
If you live in Delaware and bought a home in the last 10 years, here's what to do next to increase the value of your home.
Okay, cool.
Hello, everybody. This is Ali with Ali Sew. It looks finished on the inside. You see that? Amazing. Now,
no,
if
that's
you
not
notice
amazing.
my little lump.
Y'all see that? Her shit is upside down. You see? See, you people don't pay attention. That's how you know new sewers, new seamstress. Like I don't know what you call them. Sewers. Seamstress is usually when you sew clothing. And it used to, for the man, it used to be tailors, but now it's no. You could be a tailor and be a woman too. So you know now they don't do that. but her shit is upside down. And that's how you know when they're beginners, okay? And that's what I was explaining. The reason her shit is upside down, you know why it's upside down? Because she followed the instructions that I followed. And that woman, remember I said that she was given wrong instructions. And through her wrong instructions, if you followed them, your ass was going to end up looking with a bag like this. The difference between her bag and everybody else's bag, it looked like she did it on a smaller scale, and she put a zipper on top. It's easy. I could put a zipper in this. This is nothing. A zipper is easy to do. Okay. Adding the zipper is where I would take the top that I already have, put it on, sew it to each side, the way I'm gonna do the bottom. And so, yeah. But her shit is upside down. But what's weird about it is that it's upside down on the inside and the outside. Which means, yeah, it's straight upside down. Let me see what she says about it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, why is her shit upside down, man? Because she followed that woman's instructions. Now this side, look, that side is right. See how you can see, and this is why I don't use some of my fabrics. I know that's a cactus, but you can't really tell because it's not the whole cactus. I'm assuming that that is a lima in the middle, but you only see legs. And I don't know what the hell it is on the side of it. Maybe I'm not sure. Why use your fabric if people can't even see what it is? And that's why I didn't use that the fabric with the it's really pretty. The fabric with the Eiffel Towers. I didn't use it because you won't be able to get the full effect of the fabric. The Eiffel Towers would only be a part of it, right? So that's why I did not use it. And so she used it, but on this side, the fabric is right side, but on the other side of that bag, it's upside down. And in the inside of this bag is upside down too. Here we go, watch.
I'm going to be making today. I really liked, like I said, her.
See that the cactus is the cacti or cactus is upside down. Yeah, that is a lima. I guess it's a lima. Look like a lima with some Christmas lights around his neck. That's what that look like. Upside down though.
Technique. And so I'm going to show in the video along the way what I did, exactly how she showed it, and what I changed a little bit. And I'm linking her video down below. So if you want to watch her video, go ahead, take a look at it. You
can see her stitches is bad too. And see how the bag is kind of wonky? It's not really a shape to it. It's just all, yeah. And that looked like that's an actual her sewing machine looks like it's a industrial machine. So them stitches should be way better.
Instructions are really good. Yeah. I'm looking at her stitches. I could see a long stitch length. Okay. It's just bad though. And then the inside here, and the inside that stitch isn't a long stitch length. It's too short in the inside when she put the bias tape. Remember, I had mentioned putting bias tape in mine. I could do that, but I decided not to. Okay. The bias tape is what protects the edges. And really on vinyl, you don't have to do that, but I guess it's better for if you're selling the bag or something like that. You want to protect the edges, I guess. Another thing I love about this pattern is that when you open the zipper pouch, it looks finished on the inside. You see that? Amazing. Now, if you notice, my little llamas are facing down. And they're facing down here. I made a mistake. And I didn't take into consideration the direction of this fabric. Even though I mentioned it during the video that I wanted to make sure the direction of the fabric was accurate, I didn't do it right. So
there is that. So make sure that if you have a directional fabric that you move the fabric around. So
Damn it. I forgot I can't share too much of the thing. I want to see what. So yeah, the zipper is easy. I could put a zipper on this thing, but I already put what you call me. I didn't want a zipper on it. First of all, yeah. Yeah, her stitching is bad. Look at, see, I'm looking at the edge of her zipper tab. She made a zipper tab on the edge, and that is all crooked. That's bad. She should have used a fabric, a thread where you can't see it. And then it would be, like if she used white thread, it would have been better. Gray thread would have been even better. Gray thread. But yeah, if you got bad stitching, you need something that's gonna blend in. Like even on my stitching is great. But I did use pink also. You have to really look at it to even see. It looks like when I did this. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say it looked like I did something wrong, but no, that's when I was putting it back on. Remember, so what I do like about her changing it is that she did make the inside. Okay, she did the inside, and by the time I realized how this was gonna look by me changing the fabric, it was too late, so I had to correct it as much as I can. So anyway, I'm gonna start doing this bag. What y'all want to talk about, everybody? Let me see. Picture in picture. What black excellence. Okay, this is. Let me get this out the way. What's going on? My green eyes. Hey, Coach, how you doing? My green eyes, you so wrong. My green eyes is wrong for that shit right there. Oh man, let's see. Jessica, Russia, China, some Middle Eastern and African countries will form an official communist alliance. China and Africa. If Putin got the same girlfriend, I think I read she was Asian, maybe Chinese. Wait, let me see. Hello. Hold on. I'm fine. Hello. Hello.
My name is Anna, and I'm calling from the Healthcare Enrollment Center. And the reason I'm calling today is that there are millions of Americans who are qualified for health insurance assistance, and some even qualify for free insurance coverage. So would you like to see if you qualify for one of these plans?
Are you a real person?
Oh, I am so sorry. I just didn't hear you that last time. I just wanted to know if you would like to see if you qualify for one of these insurance
I hear these
plans.
fake people. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you for calling. Have a good day.
Would you like to see if you qualify for one of these plans?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, great. Well, I just have a few questions for you to start. To qualify, is your annual household income at or below $50,000?
How much?
Sorry, I just couldn't hear that. Is your yearly household income at or below $50,000?
No.
And can you confirm that your household income is at or below $50,000?
No. No, I don't confirm.
Well, unfortunately, it looks like none of these programs are going to be right for you at this time, but I do appreciate you listening, and thank you for your time, and have a nice day.
Them motherfucking people be calling, and the recordings, it'll make you feel like you're really talking to somebody, but it'd be a whole recording and shit. Right? And so I'll ask him, is this a real person? Thank you. It was good, Coach. I made it the yesterday too. Wait, was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. Day before yesterday, quickly went down. It only take, like I said, take 15 minutes to make that pizza. I'm talking about from beginning to end. Like I'm talking about by the time you roll the dough, you have the oven heating up, preheating already. By the time you finish with the dough, you flatten that shit out, put everything on it, and throw that shit in the oven. And boom. If you do it the way I did it on top of the stove first and then put it in, it take less time cooking in the oven. If you do it where you just throw it in the oven, then 10 minutes at 450. 400, it still should take about 10 minutes. But I'm not sure if you noticed the way I spread that out, because I was doing a lot of talking, it was real thin crust. You don't have to spread yours out that thin. I don't like thin crust like that. But remember, I was trying to get a certain size. I was just showing y'all how you could spread it. And I was trying to get it all the way to 16 inches, remember? So it ended up being real thin. But for that amount of flour and the yogurt, you could get a real thick, nice, fluffy crust at about 9 inches, 8-9 inches. That would be like a medium. Okay. But I was showing you how to kind of just, spread it out. It made it real thin. My husband liked thin crust. I don't really like thin crust. Okay. But we both prefer thicker crust, remember, and I stuffed the crust. So he really enjoyed that I stuffed the crust with pepperoni and cheese. That part came out real good as well. But anyway, let me see. My green eyes said, no offense, I wouldn't let a dying dog take a shit in that bag. Let me see. Which bag? I had a bag. Let me think. It wasn't a bag like a full purse bag, but I made a zipper, one of them. You could call it a makeup bag, a pouch. I made one time. I didn't put any lining in it. That's the only reason I didn't sell it, because it's downstairs. It's a very pretty bag, and I didn't put a lining. But actually, I could go in now that I learned about binding. Like I didn't know about how to bind things. I just learned that maybe in the last year. Because I didn't know how to make bags, y'all. This is some new shit. I just started learning how to make bags in the last, year. Maybe it's been over a year. I think after COVID. Okay. Before, all I've ever made before, y'all, was like children's clothes, skirts, dresses, aprons. That's the first thing I ever made. That was in school, all by myself. When I sewed with my grandmother, it was mostly helping her, right? She taught me some things, but she didn't never really let me get in on the sewing machine. Plus, she had one of them older sewing machines that you pedal to get it to move. Like it wasn't electrical where you just push a button. You actually had to pedal that motherfucker. It was like riding a bike almost. It was weird, right? It was like riding a bike to get the thing to move. I wish I had that sewing machine. My God. Like the shit that we throw away, baby, that shit would be worth some money today. And my dad had the sewing machine table. It was in his storage. But when he passed away, somebody in the family broke into the storage shed. And so when I went there last year, it was on the ground. Actually, that was year before last. I saw it on the ground. And because I didn't drive there, I couldn't bring it back. So they ended up selling it because it was like, people buy steel, right? Is it steel that they buy? Iron. I'm sorry. Iron, and what else they buy? Copper. People buy copper, iron, I think some type of certain type of iron they buy. But that pizza came out good though, Coach. The piece of dough, I want to do one to show y'all how to do it in the microwave. But I first got to try it. And I don't have any more. So I ended up getting that big, my husband got me that big thing of yogurt. That yogurt was able to make me 3. I ended up using it 1, 2. Yeah, I was able to make 3 pizzas with the amounts that I gave you. Okay. With the amounts that I gave you. What StreamYard just said, new StreamYard features. What they got going on. I already paid for Zoom though for the year, so it don't make sense. But the pizza came out really good though. And the dough was good. The fabric pattern doesn't even line up across the zipper. Let me look at that bag again. Hold up. Let me see where it is. Uh-oh, it wasn't there, right? Come on.
Find anything from 8Gay to talk about.
Yeah, it's not it. Let me close this up. Close that up too. I have some yeast down there that I have to see if it's good. I'm gonna do a test on it. Let me see where I gotta go. I gotta move this out the way. I think this is it. Let me see. Go back to the beginning. Her stitching is bad. And it's so bad.
Direction of this.
I don't see, like, on this side, I see more plastic vinyl going on the outside. On this side, there's hardly, it's like a really bad bag. Not only is it a bad sewn bag, but even the size of the bag, right? You see how it's almost like a square. Y'all notice that? And then you see at the bottom down there, it's no lining up of nothing. I'm not sure what that shape is at the bottom, and it's not the same shape on one side as the other. It's like really poorly sewn. It's really bad. And if you look at, so the zipper tabs is the things at the end of the zipper. That's so the zipper won't come off, right? So she put zipper tabs on, and her sewing is terrible. And that, so she shouldn't have did black. She should have used gray or white. Look at that. Look at the stitching inside that. You see that right there? That's horrible. That's like a child sewing. And the reason I know I'm being harsh, but I'm really not. Because if you follow my instructions, your stitching will be straight. How? Because you look at the edge of the foot, you put the edge of the foot on the edge of the fabric and just make sure that it lines up, and you are almost guaranteed to have straight stitching. There's no need to do, like, it just lines up itself because you line up everything, right? Let's see what else. And so she said she's gonna sew this. I'm gonna see how she did this. Now you see what she did? Now think about what, look at this. This is one side of the zipper. That's why, and look at the other side of the zipper, right? So I know why she's not thinking that these flaps gonna go down. That's why one side is the right side, and the other side is the wrong side. You know, her direction. But she already admitted to that. But as soon as I saw the bag, I was like, her direction is all messed up. It's all messed up. It's bad. But more importantly than that top, which I don't think there's nothing more important than that top. The top is why she won't be able to sell that bag. That bag look horrific. But let me see what she's gonna do at the bottom of that bag. She's binding it. Look at that, the stitching. Look how bad the stitching is. Now, I will admit, before I changed the needle, remember I had to redo it. I showed y'all where I had to unpin it. I had a regular needle in, plus the needle probably should have even been changed for regular clothing, but I had to put in another type of needle for vinyl. And I'm looking at a stitch length. I'm gonna say that she didn't even do a long stitch length, as long as I would have done. And I don't see why she couldn't see that shit was upside down, because she could have fixed that. I'm gonna see how she sewed that on. Let me go look. Did she sew it on the zipper first? I think that's what it looks like. Which, okay, I get that to a degree. I think. Upside down. She didn't put a lining in. I'm not understanding why she did it this way. See how she did the zipper first, and then she's gonna sew everything on the zipper on the vinyl after. That's not good. And I'm gonna tell you why that's not good. That's why she had that bag look so bad with her bad stitching, because she had to go through and restitch again. What is that on the side? Yeah. Everything about this bag is fucked up. Everything from, oh, that's why this bag is fucked up too. You see how she sewed it on the outside. That's the same thing. This bag is all fucked up. Listen, do not follow this pattern. This is horrific. Everything about this bag is done wrong. From the top, the zipper, adding the vinyl, and everything. Everything about this bag is done wrong. Let me see. It looks like she zipped around it to add the top to the vinyl, right? I see that. And then what is she gonna do? Then she gonna just throw binding on it? Let me see. Is that the inside? Did she switch it? I see her preparing the binding. So is the binding on the outside of this bag? But it don't look like it. It looks like the binding is in the inside of the bag. Our binding is crooked. I'm sorry, y'all. It does look like her binding is on the outside of the bag. Especially at the bottom, see it? And then she didn't even sew the binding on correctly. No wonder. Let me go back to the beginning. Now see, I see that binding look like on the inside of it's bad. Let's put it like that. This bag is ugly. Okay. It's horrific. Now this one, let's see. I saw this one.
I created the Always Pound.
I'm not even gonna do that. Let me go see what else she sewed. maybe, because listen, I can admit sewing vinyl is a whole nother beast, right? Just because her sewing of vinyl is bad doesn't mean that she don't know how to sew. It really is a whole nother beast to it. But we're gonna go look and see what else she's made. What else has she made? How to this playlist. Let's go to videos. She made a wristlet. Let's see this.
Hi guys, this is Ali with Ali So Crafty. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Today I'm going to show you how I made the Sunshine Wristlet by Backstock Design. Now, I am not going to do the tutorial because there are several tutorials already on YouTube, which is what I'm going to show you today. Now, if you're a beginner, so
what you gonna do today?
And the one I'm going to show you
wait a minute
for me to do this, but this is a free pattern, so I feel confident that it's okay. It's a free pattern. You can go to her website and I'll put the link down in the description and go ahead and get the pattern. Like I said, it's free and it is a great beginner's pattern. I mean, I absolutely love it so much that I made two. Actually, let me turn it around. I made two of these, okay? And the one I'm going to show you today is the one with the front strap.
Okay, y'all, be back. I hear somebody downstairs, y'all. Okay, so y'all give me a few. Let me go see. back. I forgot I was muted, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, let's see here. So I'm gonna go and show in detail about this bag. Y'all give me a second. Let me throw a robe on. Anybody remember which one I wore yesterday? So many. Was it pink, teal, green? Was it blue? Was it pink and teal? Or was it teal and pink? Shit. I'm gonna find my black one. I'll find black one. Then I have a gray one. I have a green one. I'll put this one on. I didn't want this people, but it's a little too hot. Okay, so let's see. Y'all give me a second here. Okay, where? It's better for my computer camera. I'm not sharing the screen. I stopped now. Okay, let's make this bigger. Turn the camera on. What is nope, that's not my Bible. I got a new video. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Where you at? I'm going to be sharing this, but okay. I click on that like that. Okay, it's better. Yeah. Because I think you can see this better from my actual look. So the two panels, it's not finished yet. Right? I told y'all that I put a closure, which is Velcro in the inside so it could close up. So it will have a close, right? See? It will be closed. I did decide that I'm not gonna put a bottom on. I decided to just go with the regular pattern that I was following. And the reasons for that was I just decided to get this one out the way and I'll do another one, right? Okay, so let's go through it. I put a D-ring here. So you can put there's a few things you can put here. And I'm still thinking about showing you how to make a what's it called? Can't think of it right now. But there's a few things you can put here, right? You can put your keys here, walk around, your keys will be right there for you to just grab, right? The key ring. Or if you just want to put a piece of something that's decoration, you could put on that D-ring, right? Also this is the front of the bag. This is the back of the bag. Okay. That's the bottom of the bag. And it really came out nice. The inside, I'm really not happy with the person. And I didn't look, when I looked at their bag, you couldn't tell. I'm gonna show you, because they didn't use this a fabric with a print on it. It was just a solid color, and it was that color on both sides. And that's why I didn't pay attention to the inside of their bag. It's not bad in the inside. It's just, it could have been a lot better. So my next one, I'm gonna know how to do it to make it better, right? But the inside, it is finished. It's a finished inside. So that's the top, that's the bottom. That's what the inside is gonna look like. And I'm gonna put some binding, like she had on that one bag we just saw. it's gonna be I'm gonna put some binding. This right here. It's gonna be folded like this. And it's gonna be in the inside, covering a portion of the bottom, which protects the edge. And you'll see me do that. Okay, that's gonna be simple. Okay, so basically all I have to do now to finish this bag is to sew it together. I am going to take this bag the way it is. I'm going to cut out a 2x2 piece on both sides, right? Now I don't have to do that. I could literally just go and sew this bag right in a circle. Well, not a circle, I'm sorry. I can start here and sew this bag together, turn it inside out, or put the right side in, sew it again. That will protect the edges. And then this will be a finished bag. And it will be nice. It would, but it will be kind of flat, right? Of course, you will be able to open it and put things in it and all that good old shit. It'll still be like that, right? But I want the bag to be able to stand up. You know what I mean? Let me see if I got any bags just like that. Now, okay, so this, remember yesterday I was thinking about putting a bottom in. Then I said, well, if I put a bottom in, I might have to put some sides in, right? But if I don't have to, because I could do it the way this bag is. This bag has a bottom. I even have some feet if I want to put some feet at the bottom, right? This bag has a bottom, and there's no seam. So it would just be flat like this bag. This is a bag where they sewed up the sides and then sewed it onto a bottom. And it's shaped like this. See how it's shaped? Let me see if you can see it. So shape. Let me show you a bag that I did that I showed y'all yesterday. This is a bag though where I put a bottom on and then I put individual sides on it. So this gives it, this bag is wider open. It has its own sides, individual sides, a bottom, and it's shaped differently. This bag can stand up on its own, right? See? That's what you put a bottom on. A bottom will have it stand on its own. Okay? And this is soft bag too. Look, you can, it's how soft this bag. It's all fabric. But it stands. Okay? This bag is awesome, y'all. I'm gonna be honest, I'm proud of this setup. Let me see where is everything that goes to it. Let's see where everything is. Here you go. Remember, I did a matching hat. This is a matching hat to this bag. It has the shirt and it has a matching face mask also. Okay, I haven't put the ears portion on yet. But this is a face mask, purse, hat, and then I did a shirt in this fabric. I had two styles. Let's see. So this is see how that go on? This part go around your neck like that. Then it goes around the back.
This is a cute shirt. Look at that, make my bosom look good, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this top myself. Okay, this top ties in the back, or at the neck line, and at the back. Okay, this is a cute set. And by the way, this set do fit me. The shirt fits. This is for those of us who are a little girthier. This top is for those of us with bosom, and we got a little girthy to ourselves. Okay, that could be considered a large. It depends. See, the way I've designed it is it's more about your bosom than it is the rest of you. Why? I base the size of this on the bosom, because this ties around you. So you could be small with big bosom and this will fit you, and you could be large with big bosom and this will fit you. Okay, that's why I did a tie instead of doing a zipper. A zipper, it would have to be true to size, if that makes sense, right? If I did a zipper, I would need to know your exact size to make that. Okay, now the first one though, the first that I made is this one. This one is sexier. This one will be a zipper or buttons. I think I'm gonna do a zipper in the back, but it has to be true to size. That means somebody got to order it first before I finish it. Okay, this one is much sexier. Why? Because look in the cleavage area. Plus, this one is for smaller boobs, by the way. Smaller boobs. Okay, the cups are smaller. You gotta have you have to have the boobs that stand up basically by themselves. Because I put this partition right in between. See right there? See that right there? Yeah. So this is super sexy for younger, it's not about age, okay? When I say younger women, I'm just saying, yeah, the women with the young bodies, you know what I mean? And your titties are sitting up by themselves, all perky and shit. You might not even need a bra. This top is for you. Okay, sexier than a mofo. This is a sexy top. Okay, but I did a version for those of us who also sexy, but we may want to put a bra on, right? You might want to put a little bra on, so it's a crisscross right here. See it? It's actually, you might not be able to tell because of the fabric, but it's crisscrossing a little bit right there. So it don't have that piece there missing. And as you can see, compared to this bosom size to this bosom size, that's a big difference. This might be a B. Okay, you ain't putting no C's in this. You're not putting no C's or nothing above on this. Okay, your B's will look real nice in this. A's will look okay in this too. Okay, and this will go up all the way to E's. Okay, wait. Okay, and you can tell because baby, listen, you put some bosoms in this. Look at that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, that look good. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. But I love this hat and I like this purse. You don't have I'm selling it as a full set, but I am selling the hat with the purse and the mask. The shirt is gonna be separate. Because it's more expensive when it's a full set. And some people you could wear this shirt, and your mask with some regular jeans or pants, right? I made this because y'all voted this way. When I asked y'all, I think I showed y'all the shirt,
and I was like, hey, I want to make a set. I made the mask because it was easy to make, didn't take much fabric, right? Nice little mask. I could have embroidered something on it, but I just think it would have been too much. So I had the top and the mask done, and then I asked y'all in the comment section in the community area, what should I make to make it a set? I asked y'all, should I make a bag or a hat, or both? And both won. So since y'all say both, I did both. Okay. Summer is fast approaching. If y'all give me some ideas of what y'all think women and men would wear in the summertime, let me know. Okay, I'll go get some fabric and make some of these things. Okay. This is not reversible, but the truth of the matter is, when I make things, I do make them reversible. Right? What does reversible mean? That means you can wear it. You can even wear this shirt inside or out. If you wanted this to wear this shirt with the solid blue, you can. Okay. I like making things that's reversible. See that? So you're really getting like 2 outfits in one. I'll be trying my best to make shit reversible. Even my mask, all my masks have always been reversible. Okay. You reverse all my masks. Okay. Solid blue with a trim. Let's see. A couple more. I did this one, Black History Month. I'm not done with it yet, but it is reversible. Okay. That's that African pattern. And this is the black side with the same colors. And I embroidered Black History on it. Now, if y'all can help me with this. So I'm trying to decide if I want. So usually when I make things reversible, let me show you how. Well, I got to decide a few things when I make things reversible, right? It was easy on this side. Some things is easier than others. When I say easy, on my decision, no matter what, sewing it is easy, right? So when I decided to make this reversible, I decided to put the jean on this side. So even if you wear it this side, you got a little jean, see, on that side. It's closer to your ears. You don't see much of it, but it's still cute. So let me give you an example. With this one, I'm deciding, right? So should I bring this African side on this side like that, right? To where the finished product will be on the black side. We got a little trimming of the African print on it. See that? Even on the opposite side, you have the African print on the black, or I can make it, and if I do that, if I bring the African print on a little bit on this side like that, right? You see it? Let me get a pen so y'all can see what I'm saying. I'll get a clip. So if I clip that, and on this side too, right? So see on the black, on this side, I got a little bit of that trim over here. And so when I flip it, it's going to be all just like that, right? That means this is going to be all this African print. Now see that? This side gonna be all African print all the way through. And this side gonna be black with a little African print on the edge. Or I can do it in reverse. I'm gonna make the black stay black with no African print, right? See? No African print on both sides. But when I put it to this side, reverse it, this side will have black on the edge. See? And so it'll be African print with the black, just plain black on the edge. And those are the kind of decisions that I be having. And sometimes, you know, I like to go with which one I think. I personally think it depends, right? I think the person who might wear the mask, I personally think on this side, the black kind of breaks up the African print a little bit, right? I think that's cute, right? With the little black on the edge. And then when they wear it on this side, it's just straight black. But I think though, when you wear this mask, most people are gonna want to wear it probably on this side. And therefore, they might like the idea of that African print being on the edge. I haven't decided. Either way, it's still a very good mask. And I think putting that African print on the side of that gives it a little more, give it a little flair. Right? But there's just nothing that's gonna break up this side if I do it that way. It's gonna be African print. Still a nice mask. Comfortable. If you wear glasses, I'll have to remake this for you because I didn't put a piece in for the nose. Because I'm making the mask. People want cheaper masks. If you want cheaper masks, then I'll make you cheaper mask, right? But if you want my very secured mask with a filter inside, then that's when you're gonna pay a little more. If you wear glasses, you're gonna pay a little more because I'm gonna put a piece in for it. Make sure you don't fog up your glasses. And and if you let me see where. I'm gonna do the same thing. I stitched out this. So I'm gonna put this this color on the opposite side of the mask and do the same thing that I did with this African mask, except this is a fist with the African colors. Okay. I'm also gonna do one with the what is it called? Not the African, but the damn, somebody asked me, they didn't want the African color. They wanted is it Latino? Damn, I'm gonna have to look it up. So they like the woman. I have one with a woman. I'll show it to y'all. And her hair is broken down in the colors. But I could put any color. I could have made this all black if I wanted to. I just, I'll be changing it up. But that's cute. This is for my women who are in sorority, AKA, this is the AKA colors, and I say Chanel. This is also no filter, so it's gonna be cheaper. Look at the stitching on that, man. Can't tell me I don't know how to sew, baby. My stitching is straight, okay? There is no, now, my embroidery is also perfect. And this is reversible, but I did not put a different color. I was thinking about doing it though. I was thinking about putting the the pink color on one side, and they could switch it up. But if I do all of that, right, especially if I put a Chanel in another color on the other side, it costs more money, right? But you get 2 masks in one. You have all my masks are 2 masks in one. You got 2 masks in one. Okay. I rarely ever have a mask where it's both sides the same color. In fact, this might be the only one. I don't think I have any other masks with both sides the same color. Here we go. Look, when I said with the female, with that bush being the different colors. Yeah. I think it's like a Haitian color that somebody requested, and they wanted me to change the colors of her hair. Okay, look at that. Okay. This has a nose piece in it. See, I could bend it, shape it, and that's if you wear glasses. And I think it also has a filter in this. Yeah, there's a filter in this in here. Let me see. This is for the immune compromised. And it says immune compromised, and it says, please give me space. And I stitched that out. And that's for the people who are immune compromised. I kind of designed that. And I was thinking of making one side red. That's why I have the red here. I can also put immune compromised, or on this side, I can stitch up that says, please give me space. Right? So when they reversed it, they have a design on both sides. I'm not sure about it yet, though. Okay. Now, what do y'all think about this Feeling Blacknificent? See that woman right there? Feeling Blacknificent. Okay. And I got one for feminists. Let's see. Womanists. I'm sorry. I just stitched it out. I'm looking for one. I'm looking for a design. Let's see. Give me a second. It's called Womanist. It's somewhere around here. Let me see. It's getting a really to be a little box of shit around here, y'all. Might be downstairs. Oh, we go ahead. So it's not done yet, but it says Womanist. Oh, my phone ringing. It's hubby. Hello?
Lavanya,
Uh-huh.
what else do you want from Walmart?
I don't know. You getting the Gatorade?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
But you getting the actual Gatorade, or you getting me the package?
Both.
Okay, good. When you give me the colors, can you stick more with the? I like that. What color was it? Blue? What colors would you give me?
I think it was grape and strawberry kiwi.
Yeah, I like the strawberry kiwi. If you could give me that to replace the grape.
All right.
Okay, and that's all I can think of right now.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye.
No, I can't think. What else did I want from Walmart? Man, I cannot even think. I think I should actually get. No, I have some already. I don't want to keep buying shit that I have just for color. That Womanist. finding that women, and then also, you know what's in high demand? Pronouns. Pronouns, yes. Let me find it. So we're doing some color on. I'll do some color on color tests, right? I wanted to know what would it look like if I put blue on blue. And I like it, right? So that's a he, him, and that's a she, her. And it's not the mask yet, it's just the front of the mask. I cut out the mask, I stitch on what I want on it. And so she, her, and he, him. These are popular. So I'm gonna make those and see how they go. So we got a womanist, right? Immune compromised. We got some African prints. And then I have AKA here. I also have AKA here. I digitized this over a year ago. Okay. Man, I had a person, she bought like 30 masks from me. So she bought them from me and she sold them to her sorority sisters. Okay. She bought AKA, then she had some people in her family who were military. So this is a naval. I stitched out the Navy. I think y'all seen me stitch out the Army already. There's another AKA. I did something else. It was like a blue, I forget what sorority it was, but it had a dove. It's like a dove. And then there was another one I stitched out for her that was the colors was red. I was just looking at the pictures the other day. Like I'd be forgetting. I've been doing so many masks. My mask started out being very basic because shit, you were only able to use the fabric that you had. Stores were closed. So I had no choice but to use what it is that I had. Right. So, and then back then, you know, people wanted color. They didn't just want black or white. They wanted colors. Now people are looking for the solid colors. Right? Let me put this back, you know. I have to list this stuff. So let me tell you the bad thing about being in your own business, working for yourself, by yourself. The bad thing is this, that I'm the person who have to do all the work. And I'm not even talking about that it's not that it's hard work. It's just that it's a lot of work, right? I have things that should have been out of my house as soon as I made them. Like there's no way I should still have this bag in my house because I know that this is sale. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me show you. I put the pockets on the sides. On each side. Let me see if it's big enough for this bottle. This is a big bottle, right? I tested it with a regular water bottle, but even this Gatorade bottle fits on the side, in the side pockets, right? So if you was going to the gym, this is the perfect bag. If you just needed a bag for work, just a fashionable bag, okay? The bottles fit. What else? So I got two pockets on the sides, and then I put 2 pockets on the inside. Let me show you. Look at the stitching on that. You can't see that, huh? Look at the 2 rows of stitching, baby. 2 rows run separately, not with a twin needle. I put my company logo or name in it. I embroidered it on the fabric and on this pocket. Okay, that's the name of my company. And this is a slip pocket. Did I only put one pocket in inside? Yes. So I put a slip pocket, one pocket in the inside is a slip pocket. Slip pocket means you slip. You got a zipper pocket, slip pocket. Okay. And then I put just something that says that it's homemade with love right there. This is a simple bag. Okay. Yes. You can wear the hat and the bag and your mask all by itself. You can wear the shirt, the hat, and the bag if you want. Okay. So what's hard about the job? First of all, I make things. Then I got to figure out the price. I'm like, okay, how much did it go for? That is that's the hardest part, right? Calculating the price. The stuff sells itself as long as I put it where somebody could see it. And if I don't put it on the site, now the good thing is I do have, people who buy through my husband, through family members, right? They'll see them with something. They're like, ooh, I like that. Who made it? I have some family members who I've given shit to, and listen to what I'm about to tell you. I've given them stuff, right? I made it, gave it to them either for a Christmas gift, birthday gift, right? It's their birthday. Instead of me buying a gift, I'll give them something that I made, right? They ain't never bought a mask from me, but they always had masks from me. When nobody else had masks, I was the only person in the state making masks. And so, of course, the family was going to get masks. Of course, right? That's what you do. You make sure your family got shit. And then, of course, after that, you could sell things. Now, originally, when I was making masks, I made masks for my husband because he's in the medical field. So, of course, I wanted to protect him. Then I made over 1,000 masks that I donated, right? The sewing community came together. They're the ones who gave me the pattern, right? We always sharing patterns, who can make, the better. And I'm the one who came up with this pattern. This pattern here is created by me. Everybody started using it, but I'm the one who created this motherfucker, right? Other people had it, but all I did was take a pattern that they gave me, I sewed it up, and then I destructed it and figured out how to make it quicker. And so everybody started using my pattern. Anyway, but let me get back to my story. So I created, I had the mask that I given to family members. And when people would ask them, where did you get that from? They would tell them that they made it. You would see, first of all, they got some people, of course I want to protect them. They family members, through the hubby or whomever or whatever, right? Of course, right? But damn, you mean to tell me you can't even give me no business out of this? I get where you're not walking around say, hey, mask for sale, mask for sale. Hey, look at my mask for sale. But if somebody come to you and ask you, ooh, like, I like that mask, where do you get that from? I can't find them nowhere around here. You would think they would say, oh, my family member made it and she makes them and sell them. But no, let me tell you how it worked. So somebody would ask them, they would say that they make them. Then they would call me and tell me they need another mask. Can you make me another mask? Oh, okay, yeah, I can make you another mask. What you want on it? I make them another mask. Now let me tell you how I found out about this. So I go to Walmart, right? I go into Walmart. This is no joke. I walk into Walmart and there's a man with my motherfucking mask on his face. I'm not even joking. How do I know it was my mask? Because I made the motherfucker, right? His nickname is on it that I put on it. I look at the mask. I look at him, I said, oh, nice mask. He go to tell me, yeah, somebody at his church makes them and sold it to him. And I thought to myself, oh, really? Okay. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say not a damn thing. But the next time person called me, hey, can I get another mask? Nah. No, you can't get another mask. I done made the mask, gave it to you for $0. You turn around and sold the mask. Okay, it's one thing that if you're gonna do that, right? But don't take my shit that I made, make money off it, and not give me nothing. And at least credit. You can say, oh, my so-and-so family member is the one who made it. But I'll get you one and sell it to you. I wasn't even worried about the money. It's the business though, right? I'm staring at some shit I made. I'm staring at this shit, right? And for somebody, when I tell them nice mask, and they go to tell me that somebody at their church made it, I'm thinking, I know goddamn well. First of all, I don't go to church, and I ain't never met that man before. It's several people that got me like that, y'all. Not just family members. There's this woman who, come around asking me, for help doing this, that, and the third. I take my time on the phone with them, explaining how to do it for nothing. They come to my house, use my machines to make their shit for their business. And you mean to tell me that when you need me to complete your business, I get where you can sell shit without being the person who made it. It's one thing for you to sell it to them. You the person who's selling it, cool. But why are you lying, claiming you the one who made it? I stopped fucking with this COVID time. I stopped fucking with people. That's why I've been on here more than any other year. I said, you know what? I'm gonna stop fucking with these motherfucking people. Because money, it's not even about the money, but the business though. I'm doing something for you for free. One time there was a woman in my house for 5 hours, yo. I taught her how to use that Cricut machine. I have a Cricut machine downstairs. I gave her a pattern. She said she gonna sew it up herself. She said she could sew. Cool. So I was like, well, here. I gave her one of the patterns to one of the massage. But then she was calling often. And I decided, well, look, I can sell you my patterns. You could buy it, right? I told her, I said, look, I can send you. I was sending it to it for free, just a picture of it. And all she would have had to do was print it out. But every time she had to use it, she would have to print it out, figure out how to cut it. Or I told her, I'll sell you an actual, what is it called? It's like the pattern piece, but I was cutting it on this. Let me see if I can. I might have one around here. Let me see. I know my cutting area is downstairs now, but I think. Let's see. Oh, let me show you my latest things too. I gotta finish this up. See, like this vinyl, I bought some material from the Dollar Tree. I know it's around here somewhere. It came in a 2-pack. Let's see. Anyway, I do have a Cricut, right? I have a Cricut. So, yeah, some of y'all who've been watching me long enough, you've seen all the stuff I have. Once I got that embroidery machine, though, I kind of backed away from the Cricut. I don't use it as much. In fact, I haven't used it in over about a year now. But it's downstairs. Not only that, I have a sublimation printer down there, right, where I could put anything on a t-shirt that you want. Anything. You got a picture of, I just need a picture of it. I'll print the picture up on my sublimation printer, right? And press it to the shirt. That's how simple that shit is. But once I started getting into embroidery, the mask kept me busy. And then I started getting into making bags and stuff like that, right? Cool. Now, check this out. This is when you get your COVID shots and you need to put your card, you put your card in here. It's not finished. I'm gonna put a snap on it like this, right? I'm gonna take this part, snap it down like this, and put it on something where you can put it on your shirt, just like your ID. You can use this for your ID too, but at work where you got to scan it. But when I saw this design, I was like, yeah. So I make these, okay. Make them in different. What y'all think about this? What y'all think about this, y'all? I'm gonna go. I have to sew the. It's vinyl. It's a little thinner vinyl. See it here. Let me see if I got if I have a cord. Give me an example. Yeah. Okay, let's say this was my COVID cord, and I would just slide it in, and you have your COVID shot cord inside it. And this is just a little fashion thing. I make them in different colors. I have different color vinyls, pretty vinyls, and I tested out. I made 2 of them to test, right? And there'll be a snap here with a D-ring. And I also have some things where if you wanted to make it where it pulls, I have those. They'll cost a little extra for that. What would y'all think about that? I actually like it. There's another design too. I was thinking about trying. Can y'all see what it says though? Let me see. It says Plague Pass. And I haven't put the vinyl on this one yet. I have to go in. Actually, I did put a vinyl there, but it didn't fit appropriately. I didn't like this. This vinyl is really thin. I wanted it to be a little more, just a little thicker. I'm not sure though. But it says Plague Pass. You put snaps here. You put your COVID thing, and when you walk around and have to go to stores to show that you have this shot, you just show them it, and then so it could go even on this bag, which gives me an idea. I'm gonna make a pink one, and I'm thinking about maybe adding it to the set. Nah, I'm going too far. I can make one though and upsell, do an upsell on it. But anyway, y'all ready for me to finish this bag? I did decide that I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna do it the way she did it. And so the only thing I have to do now, let me give you some instruction. I have it, the bag, the way the bag goes, right? So I'm gonna cut, and I think I explained it yesterday. In order to box out the bottom, I'm going to cut a 2x2. And if I want it to be flatter, I could do a 3x3. I could do a 3x2, right? Whatever side though, I'm gonna cut depending on how much I want it to lay flat. But I'm gonna do a 2x2 the way she did it. Okay, I'm gonna do 2x2 and cut through all of this. A 2x2 and a 2x2. Okay, that's called. Then after I cut, I'm going to sew down the sides on the right side like this, with wrong sides facing each other. I'm going to sew, right? I'm going to sew. Then I'm going to take it and flip it in I'm going to put the outside to the inside. I'm going to flip it wrong sides out, right? From there, I'm going to also again stitch on both sides, and that's called a French. Wait, let me think. I think it's a French hem. And what that does is, when I sew on the outside, right, flip it out and then sew again, I'm going to be covering the raw edge up. I'm gonna show you when I'm done, right? What is the raw edges? See these edges here? This is raw edges. Okay, that's raw edges. You don't want a bag with raw edges showing. I don't want the raw edges showing on the outside nor the inside, right? I'm gonna protect them by encasing them. I'm gonna encase them. See, what happens with edges is they can start unraveling. Okay, but I'm not concerned about the unraveling because it's gonna be encased. Okay, so that's what we are about to do. We're going to cut the 2x2. I'm going to sew, right? I'm then going to sew the bottom. You'll see me do that when it's inside, when the right size is in inside. I'm going to flip it. Then I'm going to sew the bottom. Then I'm also going to sew the sides again, which is going to encase them. And then on the sides where the box is going to be, I'm going to take that and box that, and I'm going to encase that in what I told y'all. I'm creating bias tape out of the little strip that I had. Where is it? No pink strip. My boobs not out, honey, because they like to fall out, y'all. My boobs like to fall out. I'm going to encase like she did in that one bag that was ugly. I'm going to encase just the raw edge on the sides and make it look really neat on the inside that way. And that'll be it. You might, and you can look at her video. I think that's what she says do. Let me go look. If she's doing it any other way, I don't plan on doing it. Okay, what's going on? Oh, you can't hear me? My mom used to sew us matching clothes when I was a little girl. I didn't appreciate hand sewn clothes back then, but as an adult, you appreciated all those things. I know that's right. These days, you know, homemade stuff is thought of as more valuable. Not with us Black people, though. But white people, though, listen, white people want bags that have their names on it. See how Black people want shit with Gucci on it, Chanel on it, Louis Vuitton on it, Michael Kors on it. Black people want that. White people, though, want some shit with their name on it, their son's name on it, they family name on it, the last name on it. Yeah, they really, that's why, you know, Etsy became very popular. Etsy is very popular, mostly popular with white people. White people over there buying up everything. They want that homemade jewelry, you know what I mean? And where we want it, and we want it to look like it's store-bought, they want it with all its imperfections. They are okay with that because they understand the value of it. And it's something that everybody not gonna have, and they're gonna pass that shit on to their daughters and their sons. And our answers, we're gonna take some shit that don't look store-bought and we're gonna trash it. But we're gonna keep this store-bought looking shit, you know what I mean, that really ain't worth no more than what the company put price it as. What makes a Gucci bag worth $10,000? Not Gucci, but what makes any of those bags worth 10,000 motherfucking dollars? A fucking bag that I can show you how to make. Like you can show me any motherfucking bag on the market, and I can show you how to make it. Like literally show you how to sew that shit up. And if it wasn't for the little things, like somebody said, they're labels, you know, Michael Kors, you know, this MK, I could stitch that out. I could stitch the same MK like that. I could stitch that shit out all over here. That ain't nothing, right? That's nothing. Ain't nothing fancy about that shit, nothing pretty about it, nothing womanly about it. It's not cute. Let me tell you what was cute though, in my opinion. That motherfucking baby fat cat, that shit was sexy. Now, if I can get that cat to be my logo, I will grab that motherfucking cat. I need to see. You know, with women, it's feminine, right? Meow. Actually, maybe meow should be my logo. I'm looking for a logo amongst Black people. I can get y'all to buy all kinds of shit if I make a fancy enough fucking logo. And think about it. Gucci is G and a G. What's so fabulous about a G and a G? Ain't not goddamn. And then Chanel is C and C. Can you imagine? So my name is L, right? Maybe I should do an L and an L. Because somebody got an F and F, Finney, F and F. And so maybe I should do an L and an L. Huh. L in the motherfucking L. We think about the wrong things and we buy the wrong thing. We put value on the wrong things. Ain't nothing sexy about no Chanel. Now, if you like the cologne, cool, right? But what is so awesome about this Chanel shit? Look at this shit. Let me see. A C and a C. What's so fancy about that? With Chanel written at the bottom. The G, I got the G and the G. This is a pillow, by the way. This is white, minky with red. Okay, white and red. I have a double pack of that. But what's so fancy about that shit? Let me show you ones that people ordered from me. So, and it's always Black people when they order these. It's not white people, right? White people want they monograms. They want monograms. They want their family names on their pillows. Okay. Black people though. Let me see. That green came out real nice. That green, y'all see that? They wanted the, so I got that. Let's see. They wanted green, which was shocking to me. They loved it. And the pink. It came out real good. Okay, I did the coat. Y'all saw the Coach bag. Let me see if I can see it. That fabric, I mean, that embroidery thread is glow in the dark. So when the lights go out, that glows in the dark. Okay. And then this one is regular Coach. I'm able to get away with this because this is the old logo. Coach got a new logo. It just says Coach, right? The old logo though had that carriage and the horse, and that's the old logo right there. Okay. Black people like to buy it in these colors. Let me see. I think I have some say what white people buy for me. Maybe come and pick that shit up before I could take pictures of it. I'd be like, wait, I forgot to take a picture. But like, can you send me a picture? They buy shit so fast. There's a couple of purses I forgot to share with you. I made that purse. I was into circular purses, right? Y'all, I think y'all saw me make this one, right? That was a mixture of leather and regular. This was the first one I made, actually. Okay. Then I made, y'all watch me make that bag too. I made that live. Okay. Those are makeup remover or towels for those men and women, right? You ever wash your face? These are made to wash your face with. Instead of buying large towels, buy these little round circles, and you can wash your face, and everybody in your house can have an individual little packet of towelettes for their face. And guess what? It's not the same thing that you wash your ass with. You know what I mean? So you got the towels that you wash your butt with, the towels that you clean your house with, but these are for your face, and it's microfiber. I use several types of towelette. This is for if you want an abrasion to what they call what you do with your skin. Otherwise, I use towelette on the back. And I make them in star shape, heart shape, and circular. These are circles. And I use a nice little fabric, you know, to kind of make it nice. And I make a little bag to go with it. A little bag. I use black towelette. I can use, I think I have pink, teal, black, white. I think those are the colors I have. Anyway, let's get on to it, y'all. Let me get on to it. I think I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna restart this and call it finishing the bag. If you miss me, I know y'all didn't see me put all this together yesterday because I did it on Facebook. So I do have the video of me making this bag, but I did do that on Facebook. And then I came here last night. I said, oh shit, I'm gonna finish it up on YouTube. But then I decided, remember I was thinking about putting a bottom on it. So I think what I'm gonna do though, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do with that. I'm just trying to decide if I want to do it on Facebook or YouTube. And I'm gonna tell you why I do things on Facebook. I don't have to talk. I can go to Facebook and just sit there. I put up the video. So if I later on want to go grab the video and edit the video, I can. I can't do that with my iPad. I don't have enough space. It'd be telling me my space is running low and shit. So I think what I'm gonna do, so nobody's coming up to talk, I think I'm gonna go on Facebook and finish up this bag. And I'll show y'all the pictures of it. If y'all want to watch me on Facebook do it, you can. Or you can watch it later. But I am gonna go over there and finish this bag up. I don't want to talk. Okay? I just wanna do this bag. If anybody want a bag like this, let me know. Tell me, give me a color. Tell me what color you want. Okay, and I'll order some fabric in that color. Okay, or if you want a certain color and you want to buy the fabric yourself, I won't charge you much to make the bag. You can buy the fabric yourself. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that yeah, if you wanna, you gotta buy the fabric. I'll tell you everything that you gotta buy and have it sent to me, and then I'll make it for you. Okay, the sewing, I charge a flat rate per the hour, and how many hours that bag take for me to make is how much I'll charge you. That's because you're on YouTube. Okay, now if you're not a YouTube person that subscribe to me and shit, I'll be honest, it's gonna cost you some money. If any of y'all got some fancy fabric and you don't know what to do with it, let's say it's an old dress, but you love the fabric. You love the fabric. You could no longer wear the dress. You don't know what to do with it. Hit me up. Send me a picture of it, and maybe we might be able to make something out of it. Okay. No Crown Royals though. Okay. No Crown Royal bags. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I tried to tell him exactly what that was. He was making it seem like it was something special. It's only fleece. And fleece is not expensive. And all you gotta purple fleece. It might be something like shit, fleece on sale might be like $3 a yard. He was like, I'm saving up all these bags, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send these bags and get a dress made. And I'm thinking, or you could buy the fabric, which is called fleece. Is it fleece? Yeah, fleece. It's called fleece. You could buy some fleece, right, at $3-4 a yard to make the dress, and it could be purple. It's not like that. Now, back in the day, those Crown Royal bags used to be more like velvet. Now you're talking though, because velvet is expensive, like $22 a yard, $25 a yard, depends, right? Velvet is expensive. Crushed velvet is a little cheaper, but those Crown Royal bags is really, they're just purple, a deep purple color. It's just fleece. That's it, and that's it. And they embroidered Crown on it, or Crown Royal, right? Crown Royal, yeah. They embroidered that on, which I can do with my embroidery machine. Same thing that allowed me to embroider Chanel on this. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, I'll see y'all later. I am going to go on Facebook. I want to get this done. So I'll catch y'all later. If y'all all got a topic, if you got something you want to talk about, send it to me. Okay? Because I really don't have any topics. I spoke about what I want to talk about. Hope for the community. There are a lot of you. Give me hope. Yeah, I'm hoping that some of these other dudes who are still 35, 36 years old, still thinking like they, 20 with the hatred and shit. If they stop all that hatred, they could find them some pussy somewhere. Okay? Women have the hot pockets, and they would like to serve it up to somebody who would be nice, treat her well, treat her with some respect and some decency, and she would gladly give him a slice of apple pie. You see what I'm saying? But dudes want to be on here. They want to trash you, call you gutter, trash. They want to talk to you like, I want to slaw you. No woman want to hear that. I don't hear nobody tell me you're going to slaw me. Okay? You can save that slawing ass shit for your own ass. I'll be to switch it around and slaw you in. You know what I mean? I mean, it took a dildo and fucked you straight in your goddamn throat. These niggas are straight pussies, y'all. I'm sorry. You treat pussies like pussies. Y'all, they be mad at me. They be like, Bomb, your mouth. And you so rough with these men. I'm like, because they pussies. I don't speak to every man the same way. I know y'all noticed that. Do not, even when we disagreeing, I don't get out of pocket with every goddamn dude, because I don't consider everybody a man. I'm sorry. Okay? If I'm looking down on you, and I'm only 4'11", and I'm looking down on you, nigga, that's because you like a kid to me. Okay? And I'll be goddamn if I treat kids like they above me. I'm gonna put a kid in a kid's spot if they don't know where their place belong. I'm gonna tell you, look, hey, get your ass over there. Just stand in this motherfucking corner facing that wall and don't you move. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't you move, goddamn it, because I will fuck you up. You better sit your ass. You better stand right there and you better not move. You understand me? You better not move. I'm stern with little boys and little girls. I ain't fucking around acting like he be what I'm supposed to act like he my daddy? This little boy who just taller than me? I'm supposed to act like he's above me? When I know I can kick him in his knees and bring him down to my level? Fuck out of here. I'm gonna treat them like they deserve to be treated. Okay? Now, for the men, on the other hand, then even in disagreement, I ain't got to get crazy with them. It has nothing to do with them, me thinking they're gonna beat up on me or anything. It's just the fact that, hey, I'm gonna treat him like the man that he is. Act like a man, look like a man. You know what I mean? So shit. I'm gonna treat him with that respect. Okay. But the little boys though, take out a belt, don't make me whip your ass. I've been to whip his ass with a tape measure. Look, I'm gonna get the pink tape measure out. Tell him to bend over so I can whip his ass. Okay? It don't have to hurt him. What's gonna hurt him is not the fact that I'm beating him that hurt him. It's the idea that I'm beating him that hurts him. It's the idea that I have authority over his ass that hurts him. You see? That's what hurts him. And I will definitely whip his ass with this tape measure. And then commence to measure in my purse afterwards. I'll be like, look, I'll be like, yes, this purse is 16 inches in length, and it should be 14 inches. It's down to 13. It's gonna be even smaller than that. Remember, this is the small bag. So I'm gonna end up taking, I think in total, it's gonna end up being, let's see, probably gonna be 15 by 11. I think I have the measurements, what it's gonna be in it. Let me see. What is my little tablet? Anyway, y'all, I am about to go, and I'll see y'all later. Because if I don't go, I'm not gonna be gone. Okay, y'all can catch me. Y'all know my name over there on Facebook is Vanya Edwards. You can put in Bomb Cherry, and you'll see Vanya Edwards come up. That's me. Okay. And you can watch me over there. I think I am going to play with him today. I might do a little talking before I finish up the project. And then I'm going to go to this project. And I'll see y'all later. Let me see. Okay. I'll catch y'all on the other side.